stopped asking. And she said she would have come if she knew Sarah would be there. Why? Because she's gonna pay? Why is it only that she has to be there for you to be interested in it? What about all the meetings that concerned Sarah? Well, it got worse as it went on. Leah came to rehearsals. There's a whole program set up for ceremony and reception, and we actually needed to practice because it was like a stage performance. Very pretty for the wedding video. And Leah would get mad about where she was supposed to go walk and stand. She wanted to be at the head of the lines. She complained she wouldn't be seen if she stood next to our taller friend. She kind of whined when we got assigned our escorts among the groomsmen, and she didn't get paired up with this guy who was a bit famous as a celebrity. Stuff like that. Oh my goodness. It does kind of sound like she's treating this like her wedding. It's not your wedding. You're psycho. I was very worried about Sarah because she seemed to be getting stressed out. She hates confrontation and finds it uncomfortable with all of this from Leah. The rest of us tried to herd Leah along and to make a laugh out of some of her whining to lighten the mood. Fortunately, Sarah had a very scary and apparently very expensive wedding coordinator and choreographer who sort of bullied Leah to place during practices. Unfortunately, Leah would whine about this bullying to Sarah later, saying her coordinators were mean and how we, who were supposed to be We all enjoyed the fittings because the designer shop was amazing and the people were so nice and they adored Sarah. We got to fit into these beautiful dresses which clearly cost a fortune, and we couldn't stop thanking Sarah for all this. Sarah was so thoughtful, she had each of us wear these jeweled brooches to pin to the sash part of the dresses. While we were all fitted, we talked about bachelorette plans and Sarah was very excited about it. And she said her fiance also wanted to make sure us girls got pampered and get us that getaway Leah initially proposed. Leah arrived in the middle of all of this, and she saw us, and I swear I've never seen her look so unhappy to see us. She smiled for Sarah, of course, and wanted to know where her, Leah's dress was. And oh my God, her face when she saw her dress. You'd think they'd offer her a potato sack, not a gorgeous designer gown. She wanted to know why hers was different, and was reminded everyone's was different. She was scowling and criticizing the dress the whole time she was getting fitted, wanting alterations and wanting it to look more like Emma's. She even said it wasn't her color. The color's part of the wedding theme. And she wanted a different color. She wanted to know if we even got jewelry to go with the outfit. Oh, hell no. When she got given the brooch, the first thing out of her mouth was, "I'm keeping this, right?" And shocking as that was, because I mean, that was a pricey piece of jewelry right there. When Sarah went to give Emma this little tiara, which sort of was like a scaled down mini version of the tiara she as a bride would wear, Leah asked if she would be getting a crown too! Shut up! Stop. No, are you for real? Honey, sweetheart, baby girl. Oh my gosh, this just keeps getting worse and worse. I don't know what actually set Leah off. As far as I know, a group of us were just standing there cooing at ourselves in the mirror because we all looked so cute in our theme colors and pretty dresses and taking photos. I just know Emma made a joking comment about how no one is allowed to post anything yet and no one can show pictures. And Leah made a comment back that was along the lines of the dresses being obviously unfinished. Who would want to post them while they still looked like this? In front of the dressmakers. Sarah was very shocked and hurt by that because she had picked the styles for each of us which she thought we'd love and look our best in individually. Leah just exploded, saying that clearly Sarah was being scammed by the rest of us because Leah got the worst dress and the worst brooch. Just like Sarah's birthday event, we all had the same dress, and how we've all been backstabbing her because apparently we made sure she was never informed about these things so she could get saddled with the worst stuff. And now she's not even allowed to show people the dress and jewelry and how she has the worst spot. And we were all using Sarah. Oh. It's interesting that she said that. That we and I manipulated Sarah to make her stop talking to Leah and isolate her from us and to make Sarah give her the worst things out of the group. Wow. Introducing my friend. Her name is Projection. Sarah melted down and started crying. Oh, because none of that was true. She tried so hard to make everyone look nice, and she'd honestly given us so much. The rest of us ended up straight up screaming at Leah, as you should, babe, for this, and telling her she was ungrateful and greedy. And Leah just kept going, saying we were all crappy friends to her and always have been because we didn't want her to have nice things that she worked so hard for. Question mark. What do you mean? What do you mean? You're crazy. Worked so hard for. So you're admitting that your friendship is transactional. That really ended the fitting. We apologized millions of times to the people in the shop, and we told Leah to leave. But she refused to until she got her
dress and jewelry and shoes because Sarah promised they were hers.
Oh my God. Oh my God. We called Sarah's fiance to come pick her up because she was crying so much from the stress. And when her fiance arrived and saw Sarah in such a state, he asked what happened. And Leah started yelling again, and he told her to... This is a guy that does not swear normally. He had heard from the groomsmen about how Leah acted in the rehearsals, and he'd heard some stuff from Sarah about her, and Emma had told him even more, and matter-of-factly, he said that he wanted Leah out of the wedding. Yeah, I think it might be time for that. Leah was so mad and insisted Sarah is the one who wants her at her wedding. I could barely believe she had the guts because she was talking to the groom here. Anyways, he just told her again, and that she was out of the wedding. So there, and he demanded that the shop throw her out. She didn't put up a fight about the dress and the jewelry, but she threatened to make a big social media post exposing all of us about abusing her. I was really terrified that she'd do it and ruin my friend's wedding and smear her reputation. And she did post. It was a friend's locked private post, so it wasn't public. So I imagine Sarah and her fiance's family threatened her with a lawsuit if she said things publicly. I'm not sure, but she was very much painting herself the victim and drumming up sympathy. As they do. All I know is none of us talked to Leah again, even when she tried to talk to us. Everything she said, especially when she was asking about the times and dates, she really thought she was still going. From mutual friends, we heard she kept making the nastiest locked posts every time Sarah would make a post about wedding prep, about our cheap bachelorette event, and even got really? Cause, kind of sounds like you can't afford a nicer one. You can't even afford to contribute and you're calling her cheap? She got very salty when we went overseas together. She was silent when the wedding day happened. I've not tried to contact her since, though recently she is apparently orbiting around our extended friend group, probably trying to get back in. We would not let her talk to Sarah again. But I can assure you, Sarah and her husband had a wonderful, uneventful, fairy tale-like wedding beyond our wildest dreams and are very happy. Oh my God, that was a whirlwind. That was a long one, but I loved every moment. I think because it's very familiar, and which is sad to say because there's lots of people like this, but it's nice to know that when you encounter someone like Leah, that you're not crazy, you know? It's like, oh, well, maybe, you know, you make all these excuses for them for a really long time, and then after a while, you can't really make excuses for them anymore. And then when you set boundaries, they start to act like the person that they've been hiding from you. Probably for the best. Subscribe!
Creativity, it's in you. Now, Design the perfect voice for your brand with 11 Labs. Change.
Huh. Yikes. Slow turnout.
I can't believe nobody showed up. This didn't happen in the Puss in Boots party.
This can't be right. This doesn't make any sense. Something had to have gone wrong, right? Hey, Universal, are you sure you put the right address in the invitations you sent? Me? I'm supposed to send them out? Yes. Are you sure? I'm fairly certain, as the distributor, the whole point of your job was to distribute the movie. Ah, well, there's your problem. Well, good job, team. We addressed the situation and we'll learn from it as a group.
Dad, am I a flop?
Oh, baby, you have no idea. Ruby Gilman. Where do we begin? Capitalizing on the huge success of Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, Ruby Gilman Teenage Kraken will be DreamWorks' big grand follow-up to what possibly could be their window to be the top dog in the animation industry. Released back in June of 2023, DreamWorks would throw their hat in the ring and have Ruby Gilman represent them as their candidate to go against their competitors, such as Illumination's Mario Brothers, Disney's Elemental, Nickelodeon's Ninja Turtle movie, and Sony's Spy. Yeah, you guys stood no chance. So, what is Ruby Gilman Teenage Kraken all about? Well, set in a beautiful town next to the ocean, this is your classic coming-of-age story but with a twist, as it follows a young teenage sea monster trying to live a normal life hidden on dry land. After befriending a fellow sea creature that spent most of their life hiding behind the very same secret, our heroes will embark on a journey where they'll test their friendship with a race for an item that they deem that'll solve all their problems. Aww, well, if that ain't just the sweetest premise you can make for your animated film. Too bad I wasn't talking about Ruby Gilman though. I was talking about the 2021 Disney and Pixar animated film Luca! Ruby Gilman, Teenage Kraken, box office flop. Yeah, the movie wasn't that good. Sorry, Twitter, but no matter how much of a conspiracy you think this whole thing is, I think I'm starting to believe that Universal saw the preview and decided that this should be left dead in the water. See what I did there? I am happy to announce that I now have my official thoughts on DreamWorks' current state. And I'ma just say, let them cook. Never let them cook again. God damn. From now on, they're to be supervised when they're in the fucking kitchen. God damn it. What the fuck was that? DreamWorks, what the fuck? We thought you had something here. So for those who don't know, Ruby Gilman Teenage Kraken, ironically, flopped. Get it? Like a fish, amassing a total of $42 million in the box office worldwide on a $70 million budget. For those who aren't good at math, the studio lost money here. There are a lot of speculations and theories on why this movie didn't do so well. The number one culprit being Universal failing to market this thing. And I can see why. Only providing two completely terrible trailers and a fucking dream, the movie never had a chance from the start. Some will also come to blame the unfortunate release date this thing had. To come out in the same month as Across the Spider-Verse, yeah, at that point it was a canon event for you to flop. I mean, what else can you do? Sure, there can be a lot of factors that can go into why this movie bombed, but I think we're missing the key indicator here. Maybe the movie just wasn't that good. Look, I've scrolled through social media and I keep seeing a good amount of people who support this movie, and I mean, if you like it, sure, good for you, but in all honesty, the whole thing just feels... Blah. The characters are forgettable, the story is cliche, the animation looks good but feels half-assed for some reason, and overall it's just by the books and uninteresting. Look, I have a lot of problems with this movie, okay? So let's not waste any more time and take a step back and dive right in. Is Ruby Gilman Teenage Kraken simply a mistreated project that simply needed a push? Or is it a complete mess that deserved to be overlooked and undermarketed? Here are my thoughts. This is Ruby Gilman Teenage Kraken.
At Vistaprint, we print signs so people can see your brand up close. But we also print signs so that people can see your business here, see it here, and see it here, so you stay.
Before we're introduced to our main character, the movie starts off with a narration.
The ocean is a mysterious world.
Now, I normally wouldn't mind movies that start off like this. There are some details that can't really be naturally brought up during the movie, so exposition through narration is usually the safest way to go about it. But here's the problem. The narrator goes on to say that our traditional view of the Kraken is misconstrued and that the Krakens are actually noble protectors. The movie then goes on to show a sunken ship next to a Kraken. What the fuck were you protecting there? The reputation of the fucking Titanic? They then proceed to say this.
Sea will always need a Kraken, and a Kraken will always answer the call.
The sea always needs a Kraken, huh? Always answers the call, huh? If that's the case, then how come there are no scenes where the ocean is in need of a Kraken? What, you couldn't have a quick scene back up your statement, my guy? Okay, I know that we're just a minute into the movie here and I already have some problems, but walk with me here. Or float. I don't give a fuck. But in a narration, when you're basically giving crucial details and providing backstory, the best thing that your visual aid could do is to, oh, I don't know, visually aid and complement what the narration is pretty much trying to say. Hell, the movie before you did this already. Puss in Boots: The Last Wish started off with a narration as well, but unlike this one, they actually give a clear visualization of what's being said. They said there's a wishing star falling from the sky, they show a wishing star falling from the sky. They said the impact scorched a forest, they show the impact scorching a forest. Here, it's just a whole lot of nothing. Wouldn't it be better if they actually showed Krakens protecting the sea, even just for a second? Maybe instead of showing a Kraken next to a shipwreck, maybe show a Kraken saving people from a shipwreck. Hell, you don't even have to animate shit. You can just put one of those generic static images that some movies do to dump expositions. Look at this. I did this in MS Paint for like literally 10 seconds. Well, back to the movie. We're introduced to our main character, Ruby Gilman, a teenage Kraken. We then get to meet the rest of the Gilman family. We have the mom Agatha, the dad Arthur, and the little brother Sam. So here's a little tidbit. Early into development, DreamWorks initially had this movie filed under the name Meet the Gilmans, which followed a family of sea creatures living a secret life in the surface world, trying to blend in. I would assume that the movie would focus a lot more on Ruby, but have the family play a major part in the whole thing, probably ending it with the family resolving their inner problems and grow closer than ever. Kinda like in the same realm as Mitchell's vs. the Machines. Yeah, we don't really get that in this movie. Honestly, I thought a movie focusing on a family of sea creatures hiding in plain sight kinda sounds fun. To be fair, we didn't really get that with Luca, and as I said, I can honestly picture it potentially having the same vibe as Mitchell's vs. the Machines. We kinda get a glimpse of how fun it could have been with these quick scenes from the family members.
Now, let's hoist those sails.
Guys, I can't put my camera on. I need to get a second camera. I have a second camera. I'm not gonna put it on my now.
Nigga, what? Now, if you guys haven't put two and two together yet, the Gilmans are actually sea creatures that are living in the surface world in disguise, hiding from the ocean, all while trying not to get exposed as sea monsters on dry land. We then get to meet Ruby's friends, and I gotta tell ya, these guys are a hoot. We've got the upbeat, spunky best friend Margot, the goth but lovable Bliss, and the chill and laid-back Trevin. And I don't know why I'm introducing you guys to them, because they don't do jack shit for the entire movie. Nah, I'm serious. They do nothing to impact the story whatsoever. Spoiler alert, by the way. You can basically write them off the movie and it wouldn't make any difference. They have one scene where they show a little bit of frustration towards Ruby bailing on them, but it wasn't even confronting Ruby. They just looked annoyed and that's it. Next scene, I guess. Okay, look, I don't want to keep comparing this movie with other movies, but a good example of a friend group having an overall impact to the story is the friend group from Turning Red. Yeah, I did bash most of them in my other review, but at least they had an integral part to May's story and development. These guys give you nothing, and it's beginning to be annoying.
Life is not a dress rehearsal. It's time for you to go big and go to prom.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll go to prom. Yes! I'm gonna ask Connor.
Connor?
Ah, Jesus, Mary and Joseph, what the fuck? They approved you? Well, hello there, Sideshow Bob. I didn't know you transitioned to 3D. 10 out of 10 character design, by the way. Just, Perfect. That's Connor, Ruby's crush and love interest. Does he have a significant role in this story? Nope, not a chance. I'm kinda sensing that you're introducing us to a lot of characters that you're not gonna be using at all, movie. Alright, let's go ahead and talk about the story here because it's pretty all over the place. They start off with a story being heavily focused on Ruby and her dream about going to prom. Wow, a movie about a teenager and going to prom. When haven't we heard that before? Kind of a cliche, but okay, fine, I'll buy. It's still simply setting up the premise, right? Hopefully the prom is going to be a big deal later in the story. Probably a big factor for the climax, and it doesn't matter one bit. Yeah, the writers kinda just forgot about the prom altogether. The moment Ruby becomes a Kraken, the storylines revolving the friend group, Connor, and the prom gets thrown right out the window. How does that happen? Well, back where we left off, with prom fast approaching, Ruby would try to ask out Connor. But with nothing but pure stupidity and a bit of confetti, Connor gets knocked out and goes overboard.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Every night.
Ruby, being the only one around, jumps in to save him. And we all know what happens here. The water triggers her to transform into a giant Kraken, saving Connor. And this is where we meet our second main character, Chelsea. The new girl who is hyper-friendly, passionate, beautiful beyond relief, and all. She's the villain, isn't she? Well, there goes your plot twist revealed down the drain. Yeah, if you haven't already pieced it together, barring from her design alone, Chelsea is clearly a mermaid. It's kind of funny at first because it's pretty much DreamWorks throwing a quick jab right at Disney. Disney's latest animation made $400 million more than yours, so who really got the jab here? And seeing that this movie is about Krakens, who are usually bad guys, and mermaids, who are usually good guys, we kinda know where this is going. And don't worry, if you weren't able to connect the dots now, what the fuck is wrong with you? Have no fear, the trailer pretty much spoils the entire movie anyways, especially the twist villain, so it's not much of a shock to assume that Chelsea's the bad guy here.
何事も最初が肝心だ。気を引き締めなくては。見ろよ。信じられない。
Yeah, so the moment we meet Chelsea, the movie kinda goes off the rails. And not in a good way. She actually takes credit for saving Connor's life, and they don't really explain why. On my first watch, I assumed that he'd fall in love with her because of this, but again, it's a setup that really goes nowhere. And let's put a pin on Chelsea and Ruby's friendship, by the way. We'll get back to that in a bit. So Ruby, in a panic, would transform back into a Kraken, which leads to what I'll admit is probably the only good scene in this movie.
I'm here. I'll wait with you. I'm not going anywhere. Do you remember when you found that whale on the beach?
I asked you if I could keep him.
Where would we even have put him?
I would have taken care of him.
I know you would have.
Yeah, okay, the scene is pretty good, whatever. Yeah, I love the way her mom calms her down, and the dialogue that they share here is done really well. I love how reassuring Ruby's mom sounds, and you can just feel Ruby is terrified about the whole situation. It's actually a pretty rare occurrence in the movie where the writing is just natural. It just feels good, like they're actually trying. And it's gone. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. We also get to meet her uncle, Brill, the comedic character.
Knock, knock. Who's there? It's Uncle Brill. I'm already inside.
Yeah, he's not funny one bit. He's squishy. That's a thing that he does. Well, anyways, to keep us up to speed, here are some bullet points. 1. Ruby falling into the ocean served as a beacon to the ocean world, announcing her transformation, explaining how Chelsea and Brill managed to find the Gilmans in a matter of minutes. Point number 2. Only the women of their family can turn into a giant Kraken. However, they can only turn giant if they go into the ocean. Doesn't explain why Ruby transformed into a giant Kraken back in the dry-ass library, but okay. And finally, number 3, turns out that she has a grandmother who apparently has been looking for them for over 15 years. So, in order for Ruby to know more about her being a Kraken, she goes off into the ocean in search for her grandmama.
There's no way I'm getting you out of the water now, is there? Well, follow me.
Wait.
Well, that was easy. What the fuck was the point of him trying to stop her in the first place when he was just going to give up just like that? Yeah, okay, so I don't want to sound like an ungrateful complaining dick again, but we get a couple of these scenes where our main characters are swimming around and zooming past the ocean and...
Uncle Brill, Being in the ocean is more wonderful than anything I could imagine.
This is...
What?
This is boring.
Yeah, the whole thing feels pretty uninspired. I don't know, it just feels like something's missing, you know? Because DreamWorks honestly has kind of built a reputation where they're really good at animating scenes that involve flying. But for some reason, they fail to translate it with the water aspect, if that makes sense. I mean, everybody knows about the iconic test flight scene with Hiccup and Toothless, but most other flying scenes with DreamWorks looks really good. Here we just get swimming scenes. Yay! It's not even that fucking creative. All you've been using has been jellyfish. There are more sea creatures in the ocean, guys. It's not just all seaweed and algae. Did we forget about fish? Granted, the swimming montage with Chelsea is a slight improvement. They kind of make use of the jellyfish's bioluminescent light as color, and I admit that looks nice. But other than that, it's really not something I'd write home about. Like, come on, man. You couldn't even lay them down on the coral reef filled with vibrant colors. You really had to make it all sand. Well, anyways, back to the movie. After easily arriving to the Kraken Kingdom, they didn't even do some complex Wakandan cloaking device bullshit. They just straight up went to the cave and poof, there it is. Ruby would end up meeting her grandmother, and she would also come to realize that she is a princess.
Ruby, you're a princess. Address the crowd.
I think I am having a panic attack.
I blame you for this. There's really nothing much I can say. And here, they finally reveal that there's a trident that the mermaids use to kill krakens, in which Ruby's mother successfully hid all these years. But it's also the very same reason why her mother ran away with her family to the surface world.
She hid the trident away, left her kingdom, left her kind, all to play human.
Whoa. You have laser eyes?
They have laser eyes, folks. I swear this movie solely exists just to antagonize me. Ruby would decline Grandmama's offer to be the next queen, however, and off she goes back to her surface life. Good choice, Ruby. Now that we know the basics of your Kraken phase, we can now focus on the prom this movie has been setting up all this time. Or start hanging out with Chelsea and spend most of the second half trying to retrieve the trident for her, the only weapon that can kill you and your family.
What?
Yeah, our main character ain't really that bright. So, in a weird twist, halfway through the movie, we kind of start to focus on Ruby and Chelsea's friendship now, if you can even call it that. And it just feels so rushed. Because Ruby would find out that Chelsea is a mermaid, and not just any mermaid, the daughter of her family's archenemy, Nerissa. At some point in the movie, Ruby gets in trouble and Chelsea saves her life. The two would become close, I guess? And the movie implies that they start to hang out a lot, to the point where Ruby kinda just forgets about her squad, just like the writers. Now, what's about to happen made me lose my fucking mind on my first viewing. Because while hanging out, Chelsea would propose the idea that if they managed to find and take the trident, it could symbolize peace between the Krakens and the mermaids. Though taking the trident away from its hidden spot and handing it to a mermaid sounds like a bad idea, for some fucked up reason, Ruby fucking agrees.
Once we have the trident, we can show that there doesn't have to be a war anymore. It can be a symbol of peace. I can live in the ocean and on land as the real me. No more fighting.
Fucking what? What the fuck are you talking about? How the hell does the trident, a weapon that's only purpose is to kill krakens, be a symbol of peace between mermaids and krakens? What kind of backward ass logic is that? It's like telling a family of a man who got ran over by a car to bury him inside of a car. Clearly it's one-sided. One of the parties is clearly getting disrespected. It doesn't make any sense. She spends the second half of the movie trying to retrieve the banished trident. What makes it funnier is that she does it in multiple runs. She goes back to her grandmother, lying about being interested in being a Kraken warrior, and trains with her only for the sake to be better at navigating the location where the trident is buried. Not to mention that earlier before that, she actually has a one-to-one talk with her mom about the whole thing. Her mom disagrees with her plan and actually warns her about mermaids, especially Chelsea. She even calmly tries to have a rational conversation conversation with Ruby, but Ruby just starts to throw a fit and refuses to listen. Yeah, she has a complete meltdown about the entire thing, all because her mother simply doesn't want her messing around with a mermaid. In a fit of rage, she would go and try to retrieve the trident one more time and successfully does it. Let's see how it goes.
I've waited 15 years for this.
And she gives the trident to the mermaid, and the mermaid does exactly what they told you that she was gonna do.
Oh, there is no Chelsea. I am Nerissa.
Meet cutes happen every day on Tinder.
Sup?
Just not like they do in the movies.
Need a place to play D&D online for free? We've got that. Easily plan your next session from anywhere with Roll20, a free...
You fucking idiot. Ding, ding, ding! Plot twist! Chelsea the mermaid was evil all along. Who could have seen it coming? All those countless warnings and handful of war stories didn't ring a bell loud enough for your thick kraken-sized skull, huh, Ruby? What the fuck is the moral of the story here? To prove that if a handful of people are 100% sure you're in the wrong, then you probably might be in the wrong. Yeah, so, shocker, she gets betrayed by Chelsea, who turns out to be Nerissa and gets left under a pile of rubble. Now, remember the pin we had earlier? Well, here are my thoughts about the whole thing. It's no surprise that it was not believable at all. Not once did I feel like those two had any sort of connection. The thing with Chelsea being the twist villain was beyond predictable. Apart from the trailers, you can see it from a mile away with how the movie is being played out. But just because it's 100% expected doesn't mean you can't find a way to make it work. I personally think that Chelsea's betrayal would have worked better if Ruby and her were established best friends in the beginning of the movie. Pretty much just replace Margot and the friend group with Chelsea alone, and your twist villain reveal feels much more impactful than what we got. Imagine how devastated Ruby would feel when she comes to realize that her only friend through all these years was actually just using her. Would have made sense for Ruby to trust Chelsea enough to give her the trident. Hell, this could even help out with Chelsea's character. Maybe have her have this inner struggle between being evil versus being good, all thanks to Ruby's influence all throughout the years, you know? Because the problem with this movie is that it doesn't know what it's supposed to be. They spend most of the movie setting up premises and introducing characters that ultimately go nowhere. So they just end up juggling around all these clunk, and in the end, most of them get left out, everything else falls flat, and we end up with nothing. The movie practically wants to be one thing, but over time starts to become another. It's like a toddler playing with toys. It can't focus on one. The attention span of a goldfish, 5 seconds max. That's why you get the feeling that the pacing feels a bit rushed, because it is. It goes from one premise to another without really devoting much time for the audience to care. And if the audience doesn't care, then there's really no point to your climax, especially when you have a twist reveal in the end. Well, anyways, back to the movie. Nerissa would swim up to the surface in search of Agatha. Agatha, however, would show up together with Grandmama, and so a battle for the trident would commence. Meanwhile, the writers remember that they have a character named Uncle Brill in the movie and have him have some use and wake Ruby up. And I admit, this conversation between Uncle Brill and Ruby is pretty heartfelt, so I guess that's a good thing.
Your mom chose her own path. She chose you.
Too bad this kind of heartfelt conversation didn't come from Agatha herself, but hey, you know what? I don't give a shit. And so, Ruby joins her mom and her grandmother to fight against Nerissa.
I am not a monster. I'm a kraken.
A teenage kraken. Roll credits.
We need to shoot the trident together.
It can't be destroyed. That's why I hid it.
We can do it if we join together at the same time. It's the exponential growth formula.
Girl, you're literally fighting a 1,000-foot-tall mythical neon-lit mermaid as a kraken the size of the Titanic. Science and logic might be out the window at this point. So the three krakens team up and together shoot a giant laser beam at the trident. Why do all movies that involve giant monsters somehow always end up in the ocean firing laser beams at each other? Nerissa is defeated, the town is saved, the Gilman family is whole once again, and Ruby finally goes on to enjoy her prom.
Ruby, the devil whale has been spotted and is headed straight for the Kraken Kingdom.
Hold my books.
See? I told you people, the ocean will always need a kraken, and a kraken will always answer the call.
Yeah! Tell them, Grandmama! Tell them that for 15 years, not once did the ocean face a situation where they desperately needed a kraken. But the moment another one shows up out of the blue, we end up getting a giant psychotic killer mermaid, and now apparently a devil whale. Go Krakens! Yippee! And that was Ruby Gillman, Teenage Kraken. Oh, DreamWorks. The story is boring. Besides the mom, every other character is pretty underdeveloped and bland. The pacing felt really off most of the time, too rushed. The world building isn't really that interesting either. Oceanside could have been a cool place, but we never really got to see it that much. And the Kraken Kingdom? Nothing but a rock that looks like a squid. And Ruby Gillman, as the main protagonist, isn't really that memorable. And the constant need of reminding you that lying is wrong is so misguided as well. Yeah, lying can be a bad thing which can lead from one problem to another, but lying can also be used for a good cause. Agatha protecting her family from the constant pressure and dangers of the sea is a good enough reasoning. Speaking of which, there are times where I do like the mother-daughter dynamic between Agatha and Ruby, for the most part. Especially at the lighthouse scene, but overall, it doesn't really save the movie for me. I don't know, man. If you love Ruby Gillman, then more power to ya, but I never really vibe with the movie, which is sad considering that the movie is clearly made for the vibes. Just to make matters worse, this had to be the follow-up to the Puss in Boots sequel? Yeah, I'm tapping out. Overall, I couldn't really get myself into being invested in the whole thing, and I can't even recall being mildly entertained. So with that, I'm giving Ruby Gillman Teenage Kraken a 3 out of 10. That's for today's video. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoy your stay. Have a great day and a great life, and I'll see you all next time. Bye!
Oh, what is it you're holding?
A cookie?
Well, I saw that coming.
It's time to bring balance to business travel. At National, you're in control, so you can mix work with leisure, or leisure with worth, giving you the control to find the perfect balance. Go National. Go like a pro.
Contestant number 318, Be Me. Come on stage.
Hi. Okay. And now. Thank you. Next. Wait, what? Thank you. Next. Move along, kid. What? I haven't even started my thing yet. We've seen what we needed to see. Okay, you can move along now. Well, that's just a bit unfair now, isn't it? Look, kid, you're not exactly the type that we're looking
Everyone loves to get wet. Isn't that right, ladies? That's why I decided to go to America's largest indoor water park, Kalahari Resorts. They got water slides, a wave pool, jail teens, everything you could possibly want for the low price of your physical well-being. You see, water parks are like Diddy's house. They're wet, rough, and don't ask for permission. I think I got hurt on almost every slide. First slide I like to call Lazy Doggy, where you ride down face first on your elbows, which sounds like a terrible idea, and it is! Anytime someone says, just get in your elbows, you should start asking questions. Worst part was, you can't wear goggles. obstacles, so all you're doing is taking money shots to the face. And at the end of the ride, they added a little hill. That way you gain a little bit of air before landing back down on your elbows. I remember just standing up afterwards like, why did I pay for this? Second slide I like to call It's a Trap, where a trapdoor opens up, dropping you into it. Which, to be fair, would have been great if they allowed you to wear fucking goggles. Hard to have fun when you take a fire hose to the face. Feel like if you went skydiving and someone's just repeatedly slapping you. Like, this is kind of ruining the experience. Third slide I like to call the pooper, because it starts off like a regular slide that connects to a giant toilet bowl that flushes you into a pool. Now, this can be a great slide, depending on how you fall. Feet first and you're fine. Head first and oh fuck, my spine! That's right, my third time playing goldfish, I went head first, causing my spine to bend backwards as I belly flopped into the pool. To make it worse, once I surfaced, I'm just getting pelted in the head by a waterfall. Now I'm crazy disoriented, in a great deal of pain, playing Marco Polo with a preteen lifeguard. Help me, child! Fourth slide I like to call daddy issues, because at first she seems like a fun ride, but slowly ruins your life. Every time I hopped on that, she'd claw at my back, but like a horned up teen, I just kept getting back on, saying, this time will be different. Fifth slide I like to call surprise trans, where everything's going great until they get rock hard. You see, this slide leads to a 7-foot pool where you gotta swim your way to the exit. No big deal, right? Wrong. Because the pool goes from 7 to 4 feet with no warning. And it's not a progressive gradient either, just a surprise concrete stair. Like, damn, I didn't realize you had an Adam's apple. Sixth slide I like to call the tease. It's right next to surprise trans, which makes you think you're gonna land in a 7-foot pool. Nope, it's 3 feet max. So after landing, I go to stand up and slam my shin against the ground. I'm like, mother of tits. That's why I decided to take a break and go to the wave pool. Now, when I say wave pool, what do you think of? Is it waves? Not this one. Ripples, sure, but waves? No. It felt more like being in a bathtub with your autistic cousin. Only with less piss. They should have called it the Kai Cenat, because it was a little bitch. Like, get it together and start drowning some toddlers. Part of the excitement is trying to save small children. Billy, grab on! Billy! Then I went to the floating basketball hoops, which had a huge sign that said no dunking, which was just ridiculous. First off, everyone there was white, so I don't think it'd be a problem. Plus, we're in a pool. I mean, talk about black people kryptonite. Anyway, I'm playing for a bit until a child starts splashing me. I politely asked him to stop, but like your FAP sessions, he kept going. So I did the only logical thing and spiked a ball in his face. He starts crying and I start laughing, saying, what did you learn? Unfortunately, he didn't stop crying, and the preteen lifeguard whistles for me to get out of the pool. As I'm exiting, I'm confronted by the kid's 15-year-old brother who starts threatening me, saying, yo, that's my brother you hit. And I'm like, maybe you should play better defense. Now, before I get butthurt comments of, how could you hit a child? The balls are made out of foam, okay? How much damage could I possibly have done? Besides, you should never f with someone bigger than you. If Rihanna learned that lesson, that kid can too. Anyway, I was getting tired of children, so I went to the adults only section called The Grotto. And ooh, this area was nice. It had mood lighting, a swim-up bar, and best of all, no children! Only problem was there was almost no one there. So I'm chit-chatting with the bartender for a bit until two fine honeys enter the pool. One had a cheetah print bikini on, and my Johnson's like, time to make this kitty purr. So I approached them, and it could not have gone worse. After introducing myself, the cheetah print girl says, so who did you come here with? No one? So you came to a water park alone? Well, I just moved here. So you don't have any friends? Well, some people I met. Really? Then where are they? Well, I felt a little presumptuous to invite them to a place where they gotta be half naked. Sounds like you don't have any friends. Well, just like you are making it easy. Who you calling a bitch, you loser? That's when I decided to be the bigger person and walk away. Right after splashing her. So now there's only about an hour left, and both my body and ego are hurting. Normally I just leave, but I was determined to have a positive experience. That's when I see the Flow Rider or surfing simulator. Now, I never skateboarded or surfed before, but thought, how hard could it be? Spoiler alert, pretty goddamn hard! Turns out the only thing f***ing me that day was my balance. Because as soon as I hopped on the board, I ate shit. Just went face first into the wave and slid my way to the top. Then took the walk of shame back down, saying, okay, let's try this again. The kid running it says, why did you lean forward? I'm like, because I wanted to RKO myself. What do you think happened? This is my first time doing this. Cut me some shit. He says, here, just hold my hands and start bouncing on the board. I'll guide you in. So I start bouncing and slowly work my way into the wave. As soon as he lets go, my board starts to spin, and I'm like, no. Then I fell backwards, slamming my head against the mat. Concussion has entered the chat. Yep, after all the scrapes and bruises, I ended my water park experience with a concussion. Ringing in my ears, bright lights, massive headache. I had it all. Almost like God was trying to shake some sense into me. You didn't learn your lessons on the slides? Here, maybe this will teach you. So anyone thinking about going to a water park, just don't. Because water parks are like road trips with your uncle. Sounds like a fun time until they start beating your meat. You know what you want to do? Oh, you want to push that subscribe
Nothing works on this acne.
Hi. Who? I'm a licensed dermatology provider from
Hey everybody, welcome back. These are some bosszillas that must be stopped. Murphy is outside. If he starts barking, we're gonna have to bring him in here. Confession booth, your terrible bosses.
Tell me about a time where your boss was an utter dickhead.
I'll go next. Okay, this is the reason why I quit my job. The whole department was full of women, and at that period of time, I accidentally found out a tumor in my body. I went to the doctor, got it checked, and honestly, it wasn't a good time in my life. I cried almost every day. I was like, am I gonna die? Da da da. But anyway, I have scheduled a doctor appointment, and we have set up a surgery date. Okay. So I told my supervisor about it when I just found out about the tumor, and my supervisor was so supportive. She told me that, yeah, you should get it removed as soon as possible, da da da. And I'm like, thank you so much. So my supervisor told me to tell my big boss, which is the HOD, about what I'm going through, and in a way ask for leave permission kind of thing. So I'm like, okay, sure. I mean, it's an environment full of women, so women supporting women, no.
Right.
When I told the big boss of what happened to me, you know what was her first reaction? Puti, yeah, now the next question is, can you postpone it, the surgery? Yes, There was no word of like, how are you? Are you okay? No, like, what the And you know what she continued on to say after that? Oh, let me just share with you actually, right, I still removed something in my body. Yeah, it was quite a big surgery, you know. Yeah, I removed the uterus. So, yeah, but of course, I waited for a time where it's not a busy time lah, you know. So I went for the surgery when it wasn't busy. I make sure that I finished all my work already. Even the day before I went for my surgery, I still went to work, you know. So what should I say? Congratulations, you won. You had worse condition than me. So yay, congrats. Is it a competition to you? And you know what's the next thing she said? Just to share. But actually, I had this colleague, right? Last time, she always went to surgery once or twice a year. You know why? Because long MC, right? Long holiday, right? Until she almost died, you know, in the ER because got complication. So after that, she never requested for any surgery anymore. Yeah, very sad, huh? Poor thing. How was I supposed to respond to that? Are you? Oh my gosh, cute.
You know how you respond to that? 2 simple words. I quit. I love how some employers literally think that you working for them is more important than your livelihood, than your life. God forbid you take a couple of weeks off so that you can have a surgery that saves your life. You know why she responded that way? Because she was a little bit inconvenienced by the fact that you would have had to have taken a little time off. You know, it's an
inconvenient time for you to have surgery. Would you mind waiting? Would you mind?
I mean, I don't necessarily mind, but like, I might die.
Oh, that's okay. You can die. We'll deal with it then.
Listen, I'm telling you, if I die because I waited to have surgery because you wouldn't let me have the time off, you're gonna have a lot more to deal with. You're gonna have to find someone to replace me. But then again, they kind of think that most employees are replaceable anyway, so. And the worst boss ever award goes to. I think we've all had our fair share of crazy coworkers and horrible bosses. After a bit of reflection, I think I've officially awarded the worst boss I've ever had title, and this is his story. Scene. Discount clothing store, 12 years ago, 4th of July. It was a beautiful New England day. Everyone's at the beach and not shopping for clothes. Working today are my boss, we'll call him Ron, a 25-year-old man who looks about 45, my hot coworker, HC, who at one point I had a serious crush on, and me, 18 years old, female. Ron had issues me to go on break. I'm suddenly not very hungry, so I head to the food court, grab a drink, and sit down. I realize I don't feel so great. Can't put my finger on it, but something is off. I try to shake it off, finish my break, and return to work. As I'm folding clothes, I start to feel worse. I go between sweating profusely and freezing. Crap. I think I've got a fever. Me. Hey, Ron, I don't feel so good. I think I've got a fever. Do you mind if I head home? Ron. No one gets a fever in July. You can't leave. You have 3 hours left in your shift. Me. Yeah, but UNHC can handle the store. It's dead today. I've already cleaned the women's department. Ron.
Then head commands.
Now, I'm fairly young and was never really one to question authority, so I go do what I'm told. Once I finish cleaning, I'm completely out of energy, feeling like I'm gonna pass out. I sit on the floor behind the registers. It's about 30 minutes to close, and Ron comes up to me. Ron, I'd really like to go home now. I feel awful. Ron, I need you to vacuum the store. Me. What? We just vacuumed yesterday. It doesn't even need it. Ron.
Get up and vacuum.
Oh, lordy. Like, some of these bosses, it's like, aren't you afraid of lawsuits? Aren't y'all afraid to get sued? Because I would be. I'd be terrified. Now, we vacuumed this store maybe once or twice a week. Daily vacuuming was never enforced. But I got up, tears in my eyes, and vacuumed as fast as I could. You shouldn't have. You should have got up, tears in your eyes, and walked the f*** out, babe. He let me go after that, 5 minutes before we closed. Ugh. I started crying as soon as I got home and collapsed into a chair. My mother took my temperature. Sure enough, high fever of 104 degrees. Turns out I had mono. Oh, that's very contagious. That's really contagious. I know firsthand that's really contagious. Yeah, it's not fun. I had mono during COVID and I went into the hospital and I told the people working there, the nurses, that I had mono, and COVID ward full of sick people. And the minute I said I have mono, I'm really, really sick, they were like, oh no, oh, that's awful. As if to say that it was like worse than COVID. Missed a month of work and dropped 20 pounds. I was so sick from it. Ah, yes, those knives when you swallow. Don't miss it. Oh, and Ron, he may not have faced any consequences for how he treated me on this particular day, but he did get fined for sexually harassing another female employee. Wrote her love letters and secretly filmed her. Creepy guy. So you didn't get mono? That would have made me happy. I know that's really bad, but it probably would have. I wonder if things have changed since, the age of the COVID. Like, are we taking illnesses of employees a little bit more seriously? Because I remember when I was working during COVID, my boss would have rathered us all come in and get everybody sick than for us to work from home and do our jobs from home. Just so he could keep tabs on us, just to make sure that we were working. Keep us under the thumb. He used to make us log our bathroom breaks. Like, we had to write down every task that we did, and we had to write down our bathroom breaks. So I would just literally write, took a big shit, had explosive diarrhea, was bleeding from my uterus. 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 45 minutes. But strangely enough, if you were a smoker and you went outside and smoked, that was totally okay. Kelly knows what I'm talking about. Right, Kelly? That's how Kelly and I met. And now she works for me. I should say we work together. Kelly also edited the pilot, FYI.
Chevy lets you begin every day fully charged. So you can go farther, and so can your money. Plus,
sometimes I almost feel like I have PTSD from how toxic some of my previous bosses were. And it's especially obvious to me how toxic they were when I compare them to the boss that I have now. She is everything a leader should be. She is amazing. And one of the things I thought about today, a memory that came back into my mind, is at one of my previous jobs with a super duper toxic boss, we were having a conversation about loyalty. It was when I very first started this job, and he said that, one of his requirements is loyalty, and I was like, oh, I'm loyal to a fault, which, side note, I am loyal to a fault. I always overstay in relationships, friendships, jobs, etc. Even when they're wearing me down or I see red flags, I stay because I just stay. it always take way too long to leave. So we were talking about loyalty. I said I'm loyal to a fault, and he was like, "That's great. Now let's talk about what loyalty means to me." And I was like, "Okay."
Where's this going?
And he straight up told me that part of what loyalty meant to him is that if he and I were to have an argument or some sort of issue, that I would not talk about it with anyone outside of the team, or he and I, essentially. He said that this was because my husband, for instance, if I went home and told my husband that my husband wouldn't forgive him, but I would. And I literally was like, so you don't want me to talk to my husband? I was like, I'm sorry, I kind of have to disagree with you. I can be loyal and still confide in my husband because he is obviously who I can confide in about everything. And he was adamant that if there were issues, that it was not to leave his office. This is when I very first started working there. Huge red flag. Like, I should have known then that obviously he's aware that he is a problem and wants you to have undying loyalty and secrecy, not to expose him for the toxic butthole that he is, right from the get-go. Anyway, that's my toxic boss story. I have plenty more examples.
Did you sign an NDA? Because if you didn't, I'm talking all of them. If that was me, I'd be screaming from the rooftops. Like, are you kidding me right now? You know why he said that? Because he probably got in trouble with a different employee, and that employee went and to their, confidant about him, and then that got him in trouble. Because when people hurt the ones we love, they might forgive you, but I won't. What an odd thing to say. I'm sorry, are you bound for life to this boss? It really is frustrating because bosses can make or break a workplace. They really, really can. And sometimes some of the worst people are in management. Like, how the hell did you get a job as a manager here? How are you a leader in any way, shape, or form? But you know what those people teach us? They teach us how not to be leaders. Hashtag petty. Toxic work story. The toxic work story. Hey, feeling feisty today. It's because I'm bleeding from my uterus.
And I'm back with another toxic work story. This is a story about what led me to quit my job. So, it was my 1 year work anniversary. And typically my boss was a person who commemorated things like this, wrote them down on the calendar, and I guess this time he forgot, which I don't really care. But what I do care about is getting snapped at on my work anniversary. Or at all, for that matter. We were talking and brainstorming strategies to recruit new independent contractors. And my boss said something that it's not like I didn't agree with it, I just didn't think it was as effective. And I kind of said with a flat affect, yeah, but that's not working right now, or something like that. And he immediately was like, I don't care. Just do it. Blah, 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 blah. Just make it happen. He said something like that, to that effect. Just a horrible vibe. And I immediately just shut down. I was quiet the rest of the day. I only answered when spoken to, and kept it pretty short. And of course, he was walking around the rest of the day as if he didn't do that, and as if he didn't snap at me completely unwarranted. And he even tried to do the nice boss thing and say, oh hey girls, it's just me and my friend working there, operating 2 divisions, by the way, for 2 different counties. Oh hey girls, can I get anyone anything for lunch? I said no thanks, and just kept working, really just wanting to go home. I got home, and I was so pissed off, because it's one, I took on more work. Essentially, he piled on more tasks, an entire other person's job on me when he let another person go at our other division. And I took on all of the tasks for that location. without compensation, like without compensation, without a role change, like without even like a different title, but more importantly, without compensation. I need money, sorry. And I got on the phone with a few friends and they were like, oh no, like he's giving you another person's job and he's treating you like this and he's not giving you like an increase in compensation like that, like no, that's stupid. Like you should talk to him.
Sorry, Murphy is yelling right now at probably nothing. I feel like all bosses do this. Do they just like slap new requirements onto your job and then expect you to do more work that wasn't as part of your job description? Honestly, I think they do it on purpose. It's like they want us to like beg for their love. Doesn't work for me. That kind of thing doesn't work for me. That shuts me up too for the rest of the day. And frankly, if I get snapped at, when I used to get snapped at for like petty, stupid things, like going to the bathroom or having a conversation, I would just shut up for the rest of the day and I wouldn't be as productive. I wouldn't. I would just sit there and stew and not focus because I was so pissed off. I don't think it's effective to do that. I'm secretly plotting your death. Thinking about all of the ways that I could plot your death or leave very dramatically. The petty revenge that I will take on you. I'm not thinking about work when you do that. I'm thinking about ways to get revenge. You don't want that. Called my boss at 3:30 a.m. and woke him up. Was this a petty revenge? I hope so. When I was in college, I was the night manager at a fast food place near campus that stayed open until 3 a.m. After we closed, we had a half hour to clean the store and leave. My boss said that if we could not get the store cleaned in that half hour, I could do one of two things. I could have everyone clock out and finish cleaning the store, or I could call him and explain why we couldn't get the store clean in a half hour, and maybe, just maybe, he would let us all stay clocked in to finish. The minute he told me this, I thought to myself, this is BS. One night we got a rush at 2:50 a.m. Apparently there had been a frat party and at least 50 people poured into the lobby to order tacos. It was just me and one other person on duty because that weeknight was usually very slow. We managed to clear everyone out by 3:30 a.m. We did $300 worth of 39-cent tacos in that 40 minutes. Damn, that's a lot of tacos, babe. They must have been hungry. Frat boys are usually hungry. Can't confirm. After everyone was gone, I looked around and realized that we were past our deadline for clocking out. Now, I'm not going to even ask him to clock out and work for free. It's not in my nature. So I called my boss. Yep.
You're hearing this ad
After
because
he
you're
screamed at me
listening
for
to
not
our
calling him
free
when the rush
Spotify
started so he could
experience.
come and help. He lived
Discover
30
new
minutes
ways to
away.
listen to
He
your
yelled at me
favorite
some
music
more.
without
Right,
ad breaks
okay.
anywhere you
Sure.
go,
Yeah,
including
right. I'm gonna call
offline
you when
with
the store is
Spotify
full of
Premium.
customers and there's
It's
me and
just
one other
you
person working.
and wherever your listening takes you
That's
next.
not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. There was no like you know, pat on the back for the fact that you just sold $300 worth of tacos. I simply asked him if he wanted us to stay clocked in and clean the store, or if he wanted us to clock out and go
That's
home.
why Spotify's
He chose
ads
the former.
manager lets you
Yeah,
choose
I
the
love
objective
that
that works
he
best
didn't
for your
thank
campaign.
you for staying
You can
later
optimize
so
your
that
ad
he
to
got
reach
more
the most people,
customers. He
maximize
yelled at
video
you
views,
instead.
or
Don't
increase
make
the
that
number of
rule if
fans
you're not
who
going to
click
abide
through
by
to your
it.
website.
Clearly,
Whichever
Oki
you
should have
pick,
used his time
advertising
machine
on
or
Spotify
psychic
is a
abilities
choice
to see if
any
there were going to
squad
be
can
any
get behind.
2:50 a.m. rushes
Learn
that
more
night
at
so he could give his boss a heads
ads.spotify.com.
up. Honestly, it's
Do
all
you
your
love
fault.
Formula One?
It's all your fault.
I
But
know
remember,
you love Formula
babe,
One, Matt.
you're
We have a podcast about it.
disposable.
I'm trying to tell the people. Listen to the Red Flags podcast, a show about the most important thing in Formula One, the drama. New episodes drop every Monday. Plus, if you follow the Red Flags podcast on Spotify, you'll also get episodes of our newest show, Vanka Hours with Gunter Steiner, dropping every Thursday following race weeks.
Gunther, tell him. Subscribe now, you blind choice.
There's to run right now.
Alien Romulus, rated R.
Chevy Truck's advanced camera technology. Up to 8 available cameras and 14 views, so you can focus on the view that really matters. Don't miss a thing. Chevy's got you. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Hey everybody, welcome back. This is why you should have trust issues.
Mom, what'd you order? 9-ounce filet. Looks a little small.
She brings a scale.
Oh, waitress.
Oh,
That's not 9 ounces.
here's a question. I just have a quick question. Steak does get smaller, right? But it's the same amount. It's just denser when it gets cooked. Wait. Okay. It's 9 before it's cooked, bestie. So why else does your mom have those scales? For meat, no other reason to measure other than meat. So when we cook the steak, there's no more water in the steak. It could have been 9 ounces before, and now it is less. So maybe if we want a 9-ounce steak after being cooked, we have to get, maybe 12 ounces. Something to think about.
So I'm going to tell you guys why I have trust issues with men, and it stemmed from one of my boyfriends, but that's a story for another time because the one I'm going to tell you today is way more up. So I was at a bar with my past workmates, and I ended up seeing this cute guy from across the room, and I went up to him, introduced myself, and we ended up sharing a bottle of wine, drinking together, and talking, getting to know each other. We exchanged numbers, and then a few weeks later, we went on an actual date. So we go on this date, and he tells me that he's in Australia on a partner visa, but him and that woman are no longer together, but they're still living in the same apartment because they don't want to breach their visa requirements to stay in the country. And I was like, okay, that's fair. And then he was reassuring me that they don't sleep in the same bed together, and she's off doing her thing and he's doing his thing, but they're just living together so that they can stay in the country and then apply for permanent residency. So I was like, all right, cool, no worries. And then we ended up, hanging out more. We were talking a lot, and one day I was on Instagram. And Instagram tells you who out of your phone contacts has Instagram. So one of the first names I saw, I was like, who the is this person? And why do I have their number on my phone? And I was so confused, and I was like, I don't recognize this person, I don't know who it is. And luckily for me, their profile was public. So I clicked on it, and it was a woman, and I look at the photos and I'm like, yep, no idea who this is. And then one photo caught my eye, and it was this woman with this man at a wedding, and it happened to be the guy that I was talking to. And in the caption, it said, happy 6th wedding.
Stop!
And it had only been posted maybe 3 or 4 days ago. And I was like, what the And so I was like, holy shit. I kept scrolling, and I kept seeing all these photos, and I was like, so they're still together. They're not broken up. They're still together.
Oh, brother.
So then I messaged him. And
oh god, please tell me there's a part 2. When you said he was still living with her, I was like, oh. The lies they tell, the things we believe.
So then I messaged him and I asked, "You're married?" And he responded, "Yeah," with a question mark. And immediately I was like, this guy, I blocked him and I messaged the woman, his wife, and I just said, "Hey, I know so-and-so, I was wondering if we could have a chat about something," and, you know, left the ball in her court. And I didn't hear back from her for like maybe over a week, and I was like, what the hell, like I must be in her message request and she just hasn't seen it. So then I found her on Facebook instead, and I messaged her on Facebook, and she actually responded pretty quickly compared to Instagram, and she was like, "How do you know blah?" And I was like, "Oh, we met at a bar, we've been talking and hanging out, but I found out that he's married to you, but that's not the story that he told me, and I wanted to do right by you and let you know." And she was like, "Oh my god, this is so crazy. Do you have proof?"
This is going
and I
to be
was
such
like,
an exciting day.
"Yes."
I hope you enjoy it.
So she was like, "Oh, can you show me like everything that you have?" And I was like, "Alright, well, if that's what you want." So I exported my WhatsApp chat and I sent it to her.
Pain means pause on the things you love, but green means go. Cool the pain with BioFreeze and keep on going. BioFreeze, green means go.
Don't be. For some moments in life, there are no words.
And I told her, you know, that she can ask me for anything else. She can ask me any questions, and, you know, I apologized and I let her know that I didn't know, and it's not the story that he told me, and I was completely unaware, and I would have never ever been involved with him had I known. So she was like, you know, thank you for telling me, but I can't believe it because we're trying for a baby. And as soon as she told me that, I was so upset, so upset. I was like, I know that it has nothing to do with me, but I was just upset for her because I would never, ever, ever want to be in a position where I'm with someone and I'm, you know, committing to like having a child with them and they can't even keep their shit in their pants. So yeah, that was a really hard situation to be in. And then she was like, "Cool, you know, thanks for letting me know, like I don't know what I'm gonna do." And then a couple months later, my girlfriends were like, "Oh yeah, they're still together."
Oh. For the records, babes, I feel like there are good guys out there. Let's not say that all men are like this. A lot of men are, but not all, okay? You really have to be a special kind, a shitty person to do that to your pregnant wife. Just a little word of advice, though. If you're single, you're mingling, you're going around, you see cute guys everywhere, always keep in mind they're very rarely not talking to anybody, not dating anybody. There's always somebody, okay? How serious they are remains to be seen, but just keep that in mind. Next time you go out, you see a cute guy, he says he's single, etc., etc. He's single, but he's more than likely got at least 2 or 3 girls in rotation, especially if he's cute. 4 or 5 girls if he's tall. Just saying. Gosh, it is rough out there. And people wonder why women are just like private eyes. Because we have to be. We have to find out. We need to know if you are in a relationship. Because a lot of people hide it.
Girl, I let my man go out last night without tripping at all. As a matter of fact, he even said, "Baby, you wanna come with me?" And I said no. And I really did want to go. But anyway, it was a boy's birthday party, and I was like, you know what? I'm not going out with the boys. I'm gonna stay home for once. I'm not gonna trip. I'm gonna be cool, right? I'm gonna be a cool girl. Yo, tell me why this man tried to sneak in. I mean, sneaking. Tiptoeing in his motherfucking Jordans. Trying to act like he was not coming in at 7 a.m. Sir, where have you been? Talk about, oh, I stayed up with the boys talking all night. What? So you know me, I go in the living room, I'm sniffing his shirt, trying to see who been on you. Nah, I'm playing, I really don't. I don't think he was out cheating for real. I was just tripping, but come on now. How you gonna come in at 7 a.m. after I've been cool and let you go out all night with the boys? I haven't been tripping. I wasn't texting him, asking him where he was. I wasn't checking his location. Okay, maybe twice. None of that. Respect me. Wait, no, I'm not. So then he was trying to crawl into bed like, hello, super calm. I said, did you just try to sneak in at 7 a.m.? He said, no, I didn't try to sneak in. I'm like, I saw you tiptoeing.
You're a delightful storyteller, my dear. I enjoy you a lot. Honestly, give them an inch and they take a mile.
Design the perfect voice for your brand with 11 Labs. Change the way you record.
Today, I'm pretending to be a baby huntress until the last gen pops, at which point I'm going to whip out my arsenal of insane huntress snipes, super strong endgame perks, and put my nearly 4,000 hours of being a huntress main to the test in an attempt to clutch up this essentially lost game. Survivors, they love baby killers. They can juice them, they can avoid them, and overall they can just straight up bully these poor killers. So that's where we come in. With nearly 4,000 hours of being a huntress main, as well as being in the top 200 in terms of huntress snipes on these Steam leaderboards, my huntress skills aren't too shabby if I don't say so myself, and I definitely think we have a shot at pulling this one off. We'll have a few requirements during the game to maximize our endgame potential and to convince survivors that we really are the baby that we say we are, so let me get stuck into the build. Of course, we have Blood Warden. What would an endgame build be without it? If we can get a survivor hooked during the endgame collapse, both exit gates are blocked for 60 seconds, and they're going to be stuck with a huntress who seemingly just turned on her hacks. Next, we have No Way Out. This is going to stall the endgame just a tad more by blocking both exit gates for 60 seconds at max stacks, and also to give us even more pressure during endgame is Terminus. Survivors that are injured in endgame are broken until those exit gates are opened. And lastly, we have Huntress Lullaby. This perk is bait. When survivors see that we're running it, they're going to be convinced that we're a baby, probably going for our adept. And for our add-ons, of course we're running two of Huntress's strongest add-ons, Glowing Concoction to see survivors auras after a hit, and Infantry Belt so we don't have to reload as often. Now, the requirements for these games to make sure that we are in the best possible position going into endgame are as follows. Every down and injure must convince survivors that we suck at this game. Attempt to get one hook on each survivor for maximum No Way Out stacks. And finally, try to hide our infantry belt from them before endgame by using no more than 5 hatchets on a single survivor. Drop a like if you love seeing videos like these ones, and don't forget to subscribe unless you want to go against a huntress that can do this. I've left the baby huntress acting in for the first game, but for the next two, I made fun, short film recaps so you can get straight to the action with a fun little intro. But there are timestamps in the description if you'd still like to skip ahead. Thanks for watching, and now it's time to baffle some innocent survivors. Alright, and on Father Campbell's Chapel now, I actually do like this map for Huntress. We should be able to get some decent snipes on this one, so hopefully we can get some cracked endgame plays. But now to start off with, we are going to need to play like a goddamn baby. So that means not many hatchets, and if we do, don't charge them up. So lots of M1s, lots of uncharged hatchets that very easily miss. Oh my god, he's a bot! He's a bot! We can just M1 him normally here. Okay, cool, this is cool. We're gonna try to get our No Way Out stacks, and also get somebody on Death Hook for endgame for Blood Warden, because that'll be really good. But we also want to make sure they know that we're a baby. Oh my god, we missed so many hits! What is going on? We're so bad, we must be a baby huntress that doesn't know how to play this game. Oh, we get the hit, but also get the pallet down, this is great. Bro, she ran back into me. What is she doing? We're gonna make sure we miss. Oh my god, we actually nearly hit that hatchet. That's actually crazy. I tried to hit it into the edge of the window, but I guess I'm just too good. Too good for my own good. And we get it. And that's an easy window vault, so it was just literally just a straight line for us. So we don't look too good there. We still look a bit like a baby. And now that I have Huntress Lullaby to work to think about, which will also make it look like more of a baby, because it is Huntress Lullaby, and who the hell runs Huntress Lullaby unless you're a baby? Oh my god, we got that down. That's fine though. We just threw it through the window. It wasn't even charged up. So it still looks like a bit of a baby. And honestly, we could camp basement here a little bit, because babies do like to camp basement. And it also gives us a lot of pressure going into endgame. So I'll think about it. I'll definitely proxy. Wait, they saved in the basement. This is good. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, we can fail that a little bit. So we get a couple injures. Stare at it. We have to take it. Because we're a baby and babies love to moth. Then my Lullaby, which is great because that's a waste of time. She didn't notice me vault. Do we actually beat her?
Hey, what's up guys, Riff here. So what I'm about to say next is true generally for content creators, but seems to be heightened among VTubers for some reason, where certain VTubers get a notable amount of success and attention, and it goes straight to their ego, and that presents itself in often very embarrassing ways, and that's what we're gonna be looking at today. So our story begins with a VTuber named Bub. This is a Twitch partner who was recently banned on Twitch for the first time in her career. She was banned on August 10th, a week ago from now. And when she was banned on the 10th, she immediately started launching a defense, where she made several tweets like this stating, "I got banned on Twitch for 7 days for things I did not do. A small Dead by Daylight creator got very hostile towards me and my friends who played against him, and he nitpicked lines and made it all that I said it. I'm with my family right now, so I will appeal and get more into this later." And she makes this following reply saying, "As soon as the game was over, me and my friends moved on, but this person kept talking about me and making things up. I don't understand why I'm being punished for something where I am not in the wrong. This feels very wrong and unfair at Twitch support. I will be appealing with my POV tomorrow." So she's painting this picture that she was a victim of harassment. She did nothing wrong. She is being banned for the actions of someone else, an apparently very hostile person in the Dead by Daylight community. Well, as it turns out, that attempt to reach out to Twitch support was successful, because only 2 days after being banned, she was unbanned on Twitch, not even serving the full 7 days that she was originally facing. However, people would say, wait a second, something about this situation is just not adding up, and we need to see the other side of the story because something's not right. Now, if you look at her tweet that she made in defense of her ban, she now has a community note attached to it citing this tweet right here, where this individual paints a very different picture, sharing a clip from that stream in particular. They say, "You deserve to be banned. You and Anton Desu are both Twitch partners, and you, along with your friends, shamed a streamer with 700 followers because you lost a match of Dead by Daylight. You also pulled up his stream while live and all harassed him in his chat. Pathetic." So obviously we have two completely different stories. We have Bub's side, where she's saying that she was harassed and did nothing wrong and was unfairly banned. And then here's another perspective where this person is using this clip to claim that she and her friends, Bub and her friends, were actually the aggressors and were doing a lot of pretty awful things by the sounds of it. Now, you see this mention of another person here, Anton Desu here, this VTuber named Anne, they'll play a big role in this situation because they were one of the people in the stream. You can see their avatar down here will light up when she's talking, and listen to her because she does a lot of the talking in the clip. And let's give this minute or so long clip a listen because it'll be very telling about what the true narrative of this situation is.
4K hours and they're streaming this gameplay, bro. I'm so sure nobody is gonna get entertained by this shit.
They're a streamer?
Yep.
I'ma go annoy them. Of course he's a white man.
I wanna see the chat. I wanna see the chat. Hold on, let's see. Why are we being so sad?
I did not hump anyone this match.
Why you sit on a single gen?
Well, you sit on single gen. There were 3 gens left on the map. 1 gen was 99. The sheer amount of viewers and streaming and you getting like this, man. I did not hump a single person. Can you link the clip where I humped? Link it.
I'm gonna close their tab. It's not fun. This guy is whining like a little bitch and does not want to admit anything they're doing.
That's small dick behavior. It's okay, it happens. That's why you only have 18 viewers.
Yeah, true. It's 2 partnered streamers in a single chat. It's too much for him to handle, unfortunately.
You open his stream and the first thing you say is like, oh, of course it's a white guy. I'm like,
Dumbo fucking looking white man.
oh boy.
Like, it wasn't racist. I just... You know, he looks very privileged, and he uses the way he talks tells a lot about how much privilege he has. Pre-pubescent white boy.
Yeah.
I said that his penis is very small.
So as a part of her original thread on the 10th where she tried to defend herself against this ban, she mentioned this. So she was trying to say that the person in question here claimed that Bub and her friends said these things. Well, if you're playing like a bingo card here, it's pretty much a blackout. She and her friends pretty much said all of this. And you can already see this kind of mounting defense that Bub is making where she's trying to say, I didn't say all of these things. It was other people saying these things. And that is true. A lot of the things that we heard in that clip were actually from Anne. Now, Bub said some disparaging things and agreed with disparaging things, but Anne did most of the talking, said the worst of the things, like the comments about his race and also the view shaming and all that stuff. But here's the problem. It's Bub's stream. She is responsible for shutting down that stuff if she doesn't like what she's hearing from the other people on her stream. And on top of that, she agreed with some of the points that were being made. She agreed in particular with the view shaming. So it makes her look pretty bad, and also the reason so many people on social media are focusing on Bub is because she's the one yapping so much about this, and she's the one caught in a million lies right now. So if we go back to her original message here, she is painting a completely unfair picture of what happened. She tried to paint herself as the victim and the other streamer as the aggressor, and that is not the case. Looking at that clip alone, we know that that is not the case. And she tries to say that she was just trying to move on. No, it seems like they were antagonizing the whole thing. And on top of that, you might have remembered when you were listening to that clip, there were several mentions of humping. And what they're referring to is this clip right here, where we can see the perspectives where the streamer is getting called out didn't do anything that this group was trying to accuse him of.
And then you do that.
What?
Then you hump me, okay?
What?
There we go. You're dead. Roses are red, my face. What the f? Only happens when I see you. Oh, great.
Now, going back to that original thread from August 10th, she goes on further and makes even more ridiculous claims like this right here. So Bub says, I would like to also say that this person kept encouraging their audience to come over to my stream to report me and making allegations that I sent an army from my stream to his chat, which is a lie. The only people who came to his chat was Zim, Ann, and then after 2 minutes, myself. Also kind of funny that this person suddenly is hiding their VODs and privating them and subs, and only surely they have nothing to hide in this VOD. Why would they make VODs private otherwise? Last thing, though this is wrongful ban from that person, I don't support or encourage people going after the person that got me banned. Yeah, it's upsetting, but I don't want you guys hunting them down or wish them death threat. This will be resolved. If not, we will meet again in 7 days. So there's two major claims here that once again are easily debunked. So starting off on the top here, she's claiming that only the people from her stream, the people on the actual stream itself, her and her friends, were the only ones going into the streamer's chat to talk with him, which already is an issue. You're already going in there to cause issues. But on top of that, we know you're lying because
Google AI helps you find your best customers by optimizing your campaigns in real time.
here's the chat logs right here saying, sorry, we didn't mean to bring more viewers over. You clearly aren't worth it. Become a better person. So not only are they having this incredibly narcissistic comment here, but it's also implying in her own words that she brought more than just her and her friends from the actual stream. It sounds like viewers came over too. So she's caught in yet another lie and also just another terrible look for her. And on top of that, you would see Nap Nide. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. That is the streamer in question. We have not heard anything from him up until this point. However, on August 10th, he did make a reply. This was kind of buried at the time, but now people know who he is, and now people are paying attention to his message, where he claims basically everything that we just talked about, that the narrative was completely wrong as presented by Bub, and also that there was other further comments like someone saying that he should be shot, among other things. And on top of that, he says down here point blank that the VOD and his POV, everything is available, so any claims otherwise are just flat out lies. He has nothing to hide, and looking at everything that I can see, this guy has nothing to hide. This narrative has been completely made up by Bub and her friends. Now, this was the moment a couple days ago when that clip was released on the 15th. That's when the narrative shifts. The whole thing went 180 on Bub and her friends, where now these are the comments underneath her original post complaining about being banned on Twitch. You can see everyone's seeing right through all this nonsense. And eventually, on that same day that the clip came out, Bub would make this statement saying, I'll be taking a few days off. I am not a drama frog, but certain people love milking things. Believe what you want to believe. I will not stop you, but there's always the other side of the coin. I am sorry to whoever my actions caused harm, even though it wasn't meant with hostility. Now you can see the true disingenuous nature of this entire thing, only saying this right after getting exposed for lying, and also they locked the replies so no one could respond in the replies at least. And on top of that, she's trying to say there's always the other side of the coin. Well, that's the heart of the issue. You showed your side and your side alone, and you painted this narrative that you were the victim, completely innocent in the situation. But then when we saw the other side of the coin, we now know that you were lying about a lot of things. And also you can see this got hit with another note as well, where they're saying she's trying to downplay the harassment and racist remarks that she and her friends had made during that stream, and that's definitely the truth. I mean, why else would she be taking a break at this time? It's obviously to duck and basically hope that this whole thing will just wash over. However, seeing the reaction to Bub, I think Anne here got a little nervous and started to realize that this narrative is getting worse and worse and they need to say something. Well, they made this apology, and I'm only going to read a small section of it because it's outrageous. The amount of gaslighting and excuses that are trying to be made. Let me read this. As I've been sick for the past week and just got released from the hospital today, I find I have to speak on these events publicly. I am not here to defend myself because we all act a certain way when our past trauma is triggered. But I don't want my poor health and past trauma to be an excuse. They spent the first 3 lines talking about how they're sick and they have this trauma, and then they immediately say, but I don't want to use that as an excuse for what I did, which is ridiculous. But then why would you mention those things in the first place? And on top of that, how does this have to do with anything? How does this have to do with racist remarks or view shaming? How does that have to do with anything? It's a ridiculous cop-out. But she goes forward to say, I want it to be a way for me to keep growing in my best version of myself that I always strive for. I want to say first and foremost, I am sorry to my community, and I am thankful and grateful to the people that are aware of who I am as a person and know that a little misunderstanding doesn't define me or make me a bad person. So she's basically saying thanks to everyone who knows I'm a good person, because I'm not a bad person. You guys know I'm a good person, and this was all just a little misunderstanding, which is a ridiculous way to frame this. And it goes on and on. It doesn't get better. They basically say, they dismiss pretty much everything, where they try to act like they're ashamed for everything, but they always had like another layer of an excuse to go along with it. And I don't think people are buying this, and that's not too surprising. But seeing that, we also have to look at the things she said during this whole event. Right back on the 10th, here is what Anne said in the replies to the ban announcement. She said, "Totally not deserved. One idiot encouraged his viewers to mass report her for a game is such a joke." Meanwhile, this group of people were harassing someone over a game. And here's another comment she made under, I believe, Bub's post saying, "Totally unfair to see at Twitch support siding with someone who is lying about everything and still get punished for speaking back. Free my girl." So obviously she didn't feel too sorry about these things only a week ago, but now is making all these excuses when really there's no option left. And seeing that, I guess Bub got inspired to do another 180 on this. So she cut the little break short, I guess, and a few hours after Anne's post, she made her own apology post, and I read it for the context of this video, but I'm not gonna do it again. You can read it for yourself. It's just a very generic attempt at an apology, and we all know, once again, this is only being done because she's doing damage control. She thought she could just brush this all off and paint a wrong narrative about the situation to play as the victim, but she's only making this because that narrative was completely debunked. And her flippant attitude only 2 days ago does not reflect any sort of sincerity that should be necessary to make a real apology here. But if there is a silver lining, Nap Night here, the person who was harassed by these streamers, has had a lot of new followers. Their count went from 700 Twitch followers to now I believe over 2,000. They've at least tripled their amount of followers. And on top of that, he had a stream where he had 260 plus viewers, which I would imagine is probably more than the previous VTubers who were mocking his view count, which is just karmatic, honestly. But also from seeing the clips of this guy, he seems pretty chill, so I will put a link to his Twitch account in the description if you want to go give him a follow, give him some support, or check out his streams. Feel free to do that. But for now, that is going to do it for this situation. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comments section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Work and play without delay. Choose the browser engineered for speed.
What's up, weirdos? Breaking news! Katy Perry is flopping? That's a headline that could be used for the last decade. Katy Perry is in the middle of another attempt at reviving her career, trying to make a comeback album, and it has been so disastrously bad, so embarrassing, so humiliating, to the point that where I kind of feel bad for her. But everything is going so wrong to the point that, like, I just have to talk about it. So on Twitter, I did a search from between May and July of 2024. This is when Katy Perry was like announcing her comeback, and it was like kind of entering her era. She was trying to make an era happen. And if you look at the stuff that she's putting out there and that people are saying about what she's putting out there during this period, it's actually pretty positive. But before I get into all of her flopping, I just want to show a little bit of this, like showing what she was trying to do. This is her Instagram story she's posted with Saweetie.
Are you a real Katy cat or a fake Katy cat? I'm a real Katy cat. That's right!
You know, showing that she's collaborating with the new, currently relevant artists, unlike her. I'm not honestly like a Katy Perry hater. I'm not like on the stan culture stuff, but it's like she has a need on a clinical level to flop. But during the era where things were good, like she was doing fashion shows. Look at her, she's doing I don't know what this is, but it's something. And she'd shared a snippet, and this post had 19,000 likes. It would never happen on today's Twitter. After her amount of embarrassment, but at the beginning, can't play too much more, but they said the new Katy Perry snippet, OMG, it's giving Teenage Dream. We're so back! Well, that ended up not being the case. But one last thing, this is the first thing that I saw from her like new era. And it's her showing up to this event with a dress that is so long, and all of the lyrics of her next song, Woman's World, are written on like the trail of it. Yeah, so it's like this. Yeah. Cool. But then it goes on for so long. And a minute into it, like this guy comes and he just starts like dragging it in because there's too much. Like, look at that. I mean, first of all, it's a pretty funny bit. It's funny. But then that song came out. It's a woman's world. That one. And people noticed a couple things. First of all, it sucks. But second of all, and probably most importantly related to how embarrassing and a flop this comeback is, it's the song and multiple songs on the album are produced by a guy named Dr. Luke. If you don't know Dr. Luke, I'm gonna give you a quick little refresher.
He produced Since You've Been Gone by Kelly Clarkson. Also, I Kissed the Girl by Katy Perry, Hot and Cold Katy Perry, TikTok, and a lot of other songs by Kesha.
Kesha is a very important person that we're gonna talk about in a second.
Party in the USA by Miley Cyrus, Girls by Pitbull. He produced for Weezer, for fucking iCarly, Lil Jon, Akon.
Bro who dry humped a 14-year-old on stage. Victoria Justice, Flo Rida, Britney Spears, One Direction. There are so many. I mean, fucking Doja Cat.
The Kid Laroi, Juice WRLD, Young Thug, Tay Money, fucking Saweetie, Coi Leray, Kim Petras, Tyga, fucking Flo Milli, Lil Durk, Morgan Wallen, J. Cole, Paris Hilton.
This guy is like a very, very successful producer who has produced for some of the biggest names in the music industry. In addition to that, Kesha, you know, the artist that he produced songs for, took him to court for drugging and allegedly. Was that recent? Because a lot of these artists were working with him very recently. No, this story has had traction and everybody's known about it for a while. I'm gonna read a little bit from the court case from 2014, and then there's stuff that gets resolved in 2020. Like, we're just gonna talk about this for a second. Kesha, sworn under oath. This is from the court document. She said, Dr. Luke has been tyrannical and abusive since our relationship began. I was too young and naive to even understand what he was doing to me. The first glaring, inexcusable assault was sexual and drug related. I had recently turned 18 and being far too trusting, he had told me to come to a party. I really did feel like he was going to watch out for me. I was his new artist. We went to a party and I had a few drinks. Upon leaving the club, he gave to me and told me to take what he referred to as a sober pill. I remember only a little after this, just moments, but what I do very much remember was waking up naked in his bed, feeling like I was gonna die. I couldn't keep down water and I didn't know where I was or where my clothes were. I remember calling my mom and telling her I needed to go to the hospital. At some point over the following few days, I called my best friend and poured over the details. It didn't add up. I had only a few drinks, but after I had taken his sober pill, I blacked out. I told her how I believed Dr. Luke had me. By the way, just little thing to point out here, I had recently turned 18. Want to put that out there, just keep that in mind. Recently turned 18. There's a little bit more that I want to read from this document that just says, then came Dr. Luke's threats. This is still Kesha speaking. I specifically remember him telling me that if I ever tried to get away from him for any reason, that he would tie me up in litigation until my career was over. Interesting how this happened in 2005 and it's still being drug out until 2024, when he himself said that he would drag it out. And by the way, when this was going on, 2014, it had been basically 10 years since then. So his threats of tying her up in litigation, you know, when you're reading in a court case 10 years later, that's what he did. Wait, by the way, in the document here, it says filed in 2022. It says index 2014. I think this statement might have come in from 2022. Because this next document in the case about Lady Gaga, by the way, yeah, Lady Gaga, it says at the top filed 2018. I think that's what it is. But first, I want to thank the sponsor of today's video, Finn. Finn has this product called Bone Broth Plus that I've been using for Gustav before they ever reached out to sponsor me. It comes in this container, and if you look inside, you can see it's like a powder. But what it does is it helps with your dog's joints and mobility. That way, later in his life, Gustav is still going to be able to be active, have healthy joints. And by the way, it's just made with 6 ingredients: beef, bone broth, public, Finn. Thank you so much for sponsoring this video. Now, Gustav, back to the other stuff. Anyways, Lady Gaga was very supportive of Kesha publicly during this and privately as well. Now, also importantly and very oddly, the lawyer who was working with Kesha also claimed that Lady Gaga was by Dr. Luke, which is kind of a weird thing because Lady Gaga and Dr. Luke both said no, that never happened. So that's why this whole situation, it's weird. But anyways, Lady Gaga had posted in support of her. There's a tweet right here that they kept. There are people all over the world who love you, Kesha, and I can truly say I am in awe of your bravery. This coming out after the allegations against Dr. Luke were, you know, shared by Kesha. So publicly showing support for Kesha in the face of this. Now is where Katy Perry comes in, because it's not just that she worked with this guy, she's also involved personally in this case, because Kesha said that Dr. Luke also to Katy Perry, and then Katy Perry, sworn under oath in court, said no. I'm gonna read you the transcript. So the Q is for question, A is for answer. Answers are by Katy Perry. Some of the stuff is blocked out, but we're gonna start right here. The lawyer asks Katy Perry, have you ever told anyone in writing or verbally that he was sexually inappropriate or assaulted you in any way sexually? Katy Perry says no. They say, and I take it you never told Miss Siebert, Kesha, either. She says no. They ask, are you familiar with an individual named John Janik Universal? She says, yeah, kind of. I mean, I know his name. Question says, I assume you never told Mr. Janik that Dr. Luke or sexually assaulted you. She said, no, I couldn't pick him out of crowd. The lawyer said, pardon? She said, I couldn't pick him out of a crowd. Which is not obviously talking about Dr. Luke, she's talking about Mr. Janik, who she just said, I've heard his name. So then they go on and ask her, are you also aware that Kesha has made a statement that Dr. Luke you? Katy Perry says, yes, I am aware of that statement. They said, did Dr. Luke ever you? She said, no. They asked, did Dr. Luke ever sexually assault you? She said, absolutely not. They said, did he ever give you a roofie? She said, no. They said, did you have a sexual relationship with Dr. Luke at all? She said, no. They said, a romantic relationship? She said, no. They asked, so Miss Siebert's statement that Dr. Luke was false? She said, yes, ma'am. They said, have you ever told anyone, even joking, that Dr. Luke you? She said, absolutely not. They asked later, did you ever speak to her about Dr. Luke? She said, no. They asked, did you ever tell her that Dr. Luke you? She said, no. They asked, did you ever tell her that Dr. Luke sexually assaulted you? She said, no. So that's who Dr. Luke is, and that is who Katy Perry decided for her comeback album she'd like him to produce her songs. Which I get off the understanding that he is a proven hit maker, produced stuff for Doja Cat like Say So, produced Katy Perry's hits, so it's like if she's trying to go back to that era, then, you know, it makes sense. But Katy, don't work with that man. It's a very weird situation. That's a believable story. I believe Kesha. In addition to that, it is a little bit odd that Kesha and her team named other people specifically who Dr. Luke also allegedly, and both of those people said, no, that never happened. So it's odd, it's weird. Even if Katy Perry has like only had very positive, very nice experiences with Dr. Luke and he's been like a very perfect gentleman around her, even if that's the case, at least look at how it looks to everybody else. But also there's a double standard, because are we saying the same things to Saweetie? Are we saying the same things to Doja Cat? I mean, some people are, some people definitely are, but I think that it's heightened by her proximity to the case. Even though her proximity to the case kind of makes it like it is odd that Kesha would say that about her and then she's like, no, it's not true. But like there's texts between Kesha and Lady Gaga about Katy Perry in this situation. Kesha said, I'm really upset with Katy Perry. Lady Gaga, did she do something? By the way, this just reads like a fan fiction, but it's real. These are texts that they shared together. Kesha says she could bring the whole thing to a head. Lady Gaga, did she? Kesha, she won't. Lady Gaga, oh right, yeah, that is tough. Kesha said she was by the same man, it's sick. But Lady Gaga said she is probably really afraid to lose everything. You are really strong standing up to him. She's not as strong as you yet. Have you talked to her? Kesha said, you're right. Yeah, she's so not as strong as me. It's crazy that these texts have leaked, because that's like what she's saying. It's crazy. She says, I need to find sympathy and empathy for her. She's so mean. It's hard. Lady Gaga says, do you want me to see if I can talk to her? I know she's mean. Kesha, are you friendly with her? Lady Gaga, no. Oh my god, no. She makes me angry about shit, but I just try to have empathy for her. So, kind of wild to see those texts are out there. But they've reconciled. Lady Gaga even tweeted out after those texts got leaked. She said, Katy Perry and I have grown up in the industry together. We've gone through both celebrations and differences with each other. These are old texts. We've matured, gotten over the past, love each other, and shared deep respect. Katy's my friend and is truly a kind soul. End of story. Katy Perry said, love you too, friend. Onward and upward. So, do you see what I mean by this is a odd situation? Especially when so many people are collaborating with Dr. Luke. So, that's what I just wanted to illustrate that point and like really dive into that, because that is a crucial thing to be understanding before we get into everything else, because that is the reason that people like open up the floodgates of, nah, fuck it, we don't like her anyways. Now we're getting into the flop, because look at this tweet. The stuff that I showed earlier was when she was on her comeback, we're doing a comeback, I'm posting cool stuff, I'm doing fashion shows, posted all sorts of pictures with a lot of skin, and then people were like, oh, this shit's by Dr. Luke, and then they're saying stuff like this. Katy Perry is intentionally setting herself up for failure because her album is produced by an abuser where she knew that collabing with him would face immense backlash. Then, Woman's World, her 400th song about female empowerment, is written by ChatGPT with the video starring Trisha Paytas. It goes on and on and on, but that kind of sums up the public sentiment once this stuff started coming out. Like, her music. Because that's the thing, a lot of these other artists aren't facing criticism for working with Dr. Luke because the song is so good that people just like, I'm not even gonna pay attention. You can't tell me that's not true. That is 100% happening with artists like Saweetie. But when the music is so bad, there's not even a conversation of separate the art from the artist. If you don't want the art, why would you care about separating from the artist? If it's two pieces of shit, let's just call it shit. Her single Woman's World, oh my god. You know what, let me just pull it open on YouTube. Oh wait, let me watch this first actually.
Math related to science?
Okay, thank you, Katie. Let's go to your latest song. Remember when that happened? Everybody hated her? Not hated her, but they were like, oh, she's so cringe. And then she hasn't had any personal growth since then, which is fine. Okay, Woman's World, Katy Perry, one of the biggest pop artists of personally my generation. Her comeback single, her comeback where she's putting so much into this is her last chance. Everybody was talking about it, like, Katy Perry, don't mess this up, this is your last chance. We're not gonna give you another shot. And her debut debut single music video that was supposed to be everything has 13 million views. Now listen, I've never got a video with 13 million views on YouTube, but for Katy Perry, I know it's a different era, but that's just not the artist that she used to be. She used to get crazy numbers. And also Billie Eilish, her song Lunch came out just 1 month before and it has 43 million views. So it's not just the streaming era. Look at this music video. Okay, starting with spray painting to women working. Okay, Rosie the Riveter, sipping a bottle of whiskey for women. Putting a little bit of gasoline in her butt. Now, with just the visuals of this, you could be like, oh, no, this is kind of funny. This is kind of good. But if you hear the song, I'm just gonna play a little bit. So imagine that, but 1.75 times slower. The sacrifices that you make to your reputation by working with somebody like Dr. Luke are made up for by lyrics and music that goes like this. Sexy, confident, so intelligent, she is heaven sent, so soft, so strong. And then the chorus, yeah, it's a woman's world and you're lucky to be living in it. This would make a lot more sense off a JoJo Siwa single. And that is my biggest criticism for you, Katy Perry. If it sounds like JoJo Siwa lyrics, it's like you gotta go back to the drawing board. The Guardian gave it a score of 20. Hey, pretty good, double 10? Oh, no, 20 out of 100. They said, Perry's solo return is a dated attempt at writing a feminist anthem about how women really can have it all. It's a song that made me feel stupider every sorry time I listened to it. This garbage has 6 writers. Oh, damn. That's what everybody was saying. Because that's what it is. It's kind of like, I don't know, felt like it was talking down to people. Like, it's kind of annoying. Like, hey, I'm a girl, and I'm gonna sing about how girls are so cool. Every girl has to stream this. Otherwise, come on, that's the vibe it had. Just like no coherent thought, just, well, I'm a girl. Katy Perry, you are 53 years old. You are too old to be saying, I'm just a girl. Somebody ratioed her with this tweet I'm about to show you. It has 200,000 likes. This is the popular opinion. Like, everybody is thinking this about Katy Perry while they're watching this. Cannot be overstated how evil it is to make a song called Women's World with the music video echoing back to 40s World War II era egalitarianism, not feminism, on a song produced by a monstrous after your past attempt to do feminism flopped so hard, it created the term flop. And that had 200,000 likes because everybody thinks it. Look at how people talk about her. The term Katy Perrification has become commonly used on Stan Twitter to describe artists whose careers are taking a nosedive. But hey, maybe people hate viewed it and then it became a big hit. Well, we know it only got 13 million views. And major label artist Katy Perry suffers a major blow in the UK as Woman's World debuts with a peak lower than every single from Witness and Smile. Witness and Smile, famously her flops. Those are the albums, I think Witness specifically, that created the term flop. That's not actually true, but like the way people talk about flop is directly related to how hard she flopped with Witness. And this is even bigger than that. Do you realize how humiliating it is to have your third chance? You flop twice and you're like, fuck it, I got one more shot. Gonna put everything into it, and then you flop worse than before. Also this, a source says Katy is now demanding that they go back to the drawing board ahead of the release of more singles, and they're adjusting the album right now in a desperate attempt to salvage her comeback. They said she was insane to think that Dr. Luke was a good idea. Yeah, that's what I was saying a second ago. Obviously, I have the benefit of hindsight. She didn't listen to anyone. Instead of diving deep and creating art, she put something out that sounds like it could have been on an album of hers from 2010. Exactly. She wanted to have her comeback, so she went back to the person who made her other hits. Now, I know Dr. Luke has made current hits, objectively big hits. So I can see that in her mind, she's like, but no, it's stupid, Katy Perry. Katy Perry, it was stupid. It flopped so bad that they posted a behind the scenes video where she was saying like, I meant to flop. That's literally what she did. Look at this.
And we're kind of just having fun, being a bit sarcastic with it. It's very slapstick and very on the nose. And with this set, it's like, ooh, we're not about the male gaze, but we really are about the male gaze. And we're really overplaying it. And
how much you want to bet if the song was a hit, they never would have posted this bullshit? The thing is, Katy, it didn't feel like a stretch for you to have made this song. It's not like you've had a history of making good art and then this is like an anomaly and it's like, oh, what's she doing? And then, oh, it's a bit. That makes sense because she's such a talented artist. It was just so bad and so Katy Perry that for you to go, well, we're just really overplaying it and like being sarcastic and we're like, wow, okay, but that's fully believable for who you are as a person. Also, it's not really like a statement to just just put a bunch of cliches on screen and then be like, I'm doing a cliche right now. There has to be like some sort of reason to it. Also, like conceptually, you could have done all of the same visuals, like literally the exact same thing, been sarcastic with it, been satirical with it, you know, who cares? If the song is good is the thing, Katie. Everything that you're saying right now is about the music video, and that only has 13 million views, which is, you know, it's a lot of views, but the thing is, it's the song that everybody's making fun of. It's not the music video and the set decorations and the direction of it. It's the song that's playing the entire time, where the lyrics are sexy, confident, so intelligent, so soft, so strong. I'm not a woman, but if I was, trust me. Why did I say trust me like that? If I was a woman, what was my point? Oh, I would feel demeaned. I would listen to this music and I'm like, okay, so you're writing something just so I'll give you a little bit of money? A couple streams, you're that desperate? It's like pandering. It's so pandering. I don't know what Gus is doing right now. He's being so weird. And I know what you're thinking, like, oh, at a certain point, it has to, you know, turn the corner and things get okay. But that's the point. This is the beginning of the downfall. This is the beginning of the flop. Can you imagine? This video's been going on for so long. Hey, if you're still watching at this point, you have to subscribe. You have to. And you have to buy this necklace. This is my favorite necklace that I made for this launch. And it's like, I think the last one from this launch that still like got stock. It's my favorite one. It's the balloons. It's like pirate themed. Okay, you gotta stop stepping on my balls. Ow, stop. Ow. Okay, he's on my thighs now. We're good. No, but look, because it's got like gold skulls. All right, I was trying to show you. It's got gold skulls. It tastes really good, apparently. It's got stuff that looks like little gold coins. I don't know. It's like, you know, doubloons. It's like pirate stuff. Stop. Gustav. Gustav. No. Thank you. Yes. Good boy. Buddy's going through it. He's got dry skin right now. Look at the charts. This was supposed to be her smash hit. Her guaranteed, secure, okay, we're back. And the peaks of Katy Perry's songs on the Billboard Hot 100 in the 2020s decades, it's got Woman's World at number 63. It peaked at number 63. That's JoJo Siwa numbers. And by the way, shout out JoJo. Don't shout out JoJo Siwa. Just shout out JoJo Siwa. Girl, just take a deep breath. Please, we're begging. Or go to the WWE. But actually, oh my god, wait, I just forgot about this. I just saw it in my notes. No, I'm wrong. She did have a 1 win in the middle of this. In the midst of all of this, she headlined the Telstra Entertainment at the 2024 Toyota AFL Grand Final. What the hell is the AFL? That looks like a football, but AFL? Yeah, that's the Australian Football League. She was headlining the Australian Football League Grand Final. You know, as every artist does at their peak. This is so late stage, like Fat Elvis. Is it cool that we call him Fat Elvis? It's a third act Austin Butler in Elvis. That's the vibe that this is. Like, girl, just say no. Like, you can turn things down. Katie, just turn it down. She's also performing this year at the VMAs. She's receiving a Vanguard Award. I don't know what the hell any of that is, but congratulations. I think he just loves me being back because it took me, me with my dog. I think he just loves me so much it hurts him when he's not with me. No, but like I was gone in Canada for a couple weeks and now that I'm back home, he's just been like really, really wanting to be around me. I love it. Sorry, not trying to flex my sweet, cute dog. Then also, Kesha had a performance at Lollapalooza. By the way, she's also releasing an album during like all this going on. Like she's coming back to the music scene and she's doing like way better and everybody's actually listening to her music. But at Lollapalooza, she came out and she said this. Listen, and then I'll tell you what she said if you didn't hear it. Run out on stage with a knife talking about backstabbers, says Katy Perry's to the left. I don't know how much more blatant you could be, like running out on stage talking about somebody's a backstabber saying Katy Perry, woo! And then you see clips of Katy Perry performing and it's stuff like this. And it just forces you to confront the reality that your goat is washed. Look at this. Oh my god, that's actually so quirky. Wow, I never realized how crazy you were. First of all, I think special KP, I think that's funny, but I did think that it was a little bit weird seeing the middle-aged woman like not really trying to do a handstand and just kind of flopping around on the ground like she's an Australian breakdancer. That felt a little bit like she's washed. If you don't know what I'm talking about when I say washed, just look at this. It's like when you see somebody who was once great and they're just not the same anymore in this new situation, like Shaq with the Celtics, or Adrian Peterson in a Seahawks jersey. By the way, genuinely, if you know who Adrian Peterson is, please comment. I'm gonna like search through all the comments if you know who Adrian Peterson is. I want to talk ball for a second. But back to Katy Perry, the other person who's washed. As a result of the first 15 flops that she's had and embarrassing moments on just this one release, she has just become somebody that people like clown on and hate because she's just flopping. Like, her character isn't somebody who came back and had a career resurgence. Her character is somebody who's addicted to flopping and they can't stop. It's like she just wants to flop more than she wants anything else in the rest of her life. So then she just goes on here and it's like,
So much effort. I just want the after cuddle.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think she's just licking a sour ball. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. That being said, the way that she acts there, and then also like this clip from the same video, people were just making fun of her. People were clowning on her. Look at this one, 52,000 likes. Methinks she just won the internet. Like calling her like a Reddit millennial, which is very fair based on how she acts. Katy Perry in 2024 is like, have you ever gone camping with somebody and then they had an older brother and then that older brother had a friend and they're kind of just like out of touch with what's going on and kind of like just cringe, but you love them and then it's like they're sweet. They don't know that they're doing funny humor to you in 2024. That's how Katy Perry feels, except she's also making really shitty music and working with Dr. Luke. But wait, there's more. This is the best one. This is what pushed it over the edge where I was just like, I have to make the video now. I was just waiting for her album to come out, but I just have to make it now because of this. Katy Perry's under investigation by a government department due to possible environmental infringement. Balearic? Balearic? Okay, Balearic. Anyways, they're investigating her ass because allegedly they filmed a music video without authorization to be there. And it's a protected natural area. So if you've been wondering why I have little sea turtles on my shirt, it's in honor of all the sea turtles that her and her crew stepped on. That's so not funny. I'm joking, Katy Perry's lawyers. I don't know about any individual specific turtles that you stepped on. I just know that you are under investigation by the Balearic government because you were in a protected area, protected from humans for the nature, flopping harder than she ever has, worst music that she's ever made, embarrassing videos posted on a daily basis, collaborating with a known abuser, under investigation by the Balearic government for possible infringements on the environment. Oh my god, this was supposed to be your comeback? I mean, you had a cool month where you wore a really long dress with a bunch of shitty lyrics on the end of it. Oh man, it's really, really embarrassing. It's so embarrassing to be her because in order to have a successful comeback, you have to put so much effort into like really being in the cultural conscience. Like people have to really be paying attention to you and focusing on you. And trust me, Katy, I was locked in, I was tuned in. What I have seen is just unenforced blunder after unenforced blunder. Katy Perry, more like Katy Blunder. I just got a little meme board so I can do little sound effects. A man is allowed to fart, a woman must toot. You guys get that reference? Oh wait, oh my god, literally perfect timing.
My sunshine.
I have that on there anytime I'm talking about LeBron. I just get to turn that on. Katy Perry, listen Gus, Katy Perry made mistake after mistake, and I think at this point it's time to call it a wrap. You are a throwback. You're not gonna have a revival. Just play your hits and keep doing like your Vegas show or whatever you do where people come to listen to I Kissed a Girl and I Liked It. Because I think that the whole arena of new music, I just think that it's not for you, Katy. And I mean that genuinely. Like it's very, very clear that it's just not happening. It's just not gonna work. Also, Cooper in the edit here, I know that she's like, there's rumors that she's gonna be on Charlie XCX's new remix. So, I mean, I guess there's a chance that something happens there, but yeah, I mean, everything else is just, it's flop on flop on flop. Oh man, but you know what sucks? She's married to Orlando Bloom, and Orlando Bloom jumped over a couch and punched Justin Bieber in the face one time. So shout out Orlando Bloom. Big Orlando Bloom guy over here. I don't know anything bad about him, and I don't think there is anything bad about him because he was Legolas, and he was Will Turner, and he's married to Katy Perry, who can't stop flopping. What the hell am I talking about? I'm just dragging it on. Please subscribe.
I don't know what it is about Gus these days, but he's just chill as he's as chill as an ice cube. He's chill as a woolly mammoth in the middle of Antarctica right when it's getting cold. He's as chill as an ice cube up in Eskimo. That's chill. Trust me on that, believe me. He's as chill as 13 ice cubes side.
Can you save money and still get reliable phone service? With Tello Mobile, the answer is yes.
Babe.
Oh, nothing works on this acne.
Design the perfect voice for your brand with 11 Labs. Change.
The is that, man? What the bro? Bro, like, and you was crying about that?
He's got 6 sets of testicles on his back.
It's a tree ball. So what does that mean?
Basically, I feel like he doesn't have any balls when it comes to talking to ladies. He needs to grow a pair and be able to step up and do that.
How's that gonna help me get girls?
It's ball sacks hanging from a tree.
I mean, who's gonna see it?
This is on TV, bro.
If y'all want to hug it out right now, we're here for it.
Nah.
Not right now.
We can't be cool after this, bro. I would never trust Brian again.
Really?
Ever again.
Just go. He doesn't like the tattoo. He doesn't like the placement, so that's why he hasn't forgiven me. And my tattoo, everybody makes fun of it. But I am still rocking crop tops.
What's that? You're a prick. F***ing hell.
That's you in it, by the way.
You f***ing twat.
Pretty trashy. Just like you.
F***'s sake, Maze.
This is how I feel. Like, you can't be messaging your ex the day before messaging me and then lie.
It was a white lie.
So let us get this straight. What did he lie about?
So I sat him down and said, have you been messaging your ex? And he said, no, I don't speak to her, I hate her. And then it actually turns out he was messaging her saying that I wanted to speak to her.
It's true.
So much for getting these two back together. All he needs is to pull something out the bag if I want my dreams to come true. But Maisie, can he win you back?
He'd have to do a lot to win me back.
Listen, I think there's still a chance.
There's no chance.
What the Is that a bird? What the Is that a bird with your hair?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Surprise.
You always would go after the guys that and kind of like a message to don't do that. Basically, it's 2 birds in a nest. Obviously, I'm the mama bird, you're the baby bird, and I'm feeding you my sloppy seconds.
Yeah, it says sloppy seconds, and I'm a hoe.
There's a dick
We've been
worm.
over this.
There's a dick worm. That's not a worm.
With a pair of balls.
Okay, there's a dick on you. We match.
Hey, yeah, twinsies.
Sky, how you doing?
You know, if this was 3 years ago, I'd throw this mirror at you. But it's not. That's funny as
You think it's funny?
I think that's hilarious.
I quit.
Birds of a feather sure do flock together.
Yeah.
Are you gonna keep hooking up with Jay's guys?
I'm honestly not going to. I guess something that I take from this is you really have to be careful who you do, because it's going to follow you. This just solidifies that I need to be careful about who I think that's something we can both take away from here. My relationship with Jay is, at this point, pretty much non-existent, and I just want nothing to do with him. At first, I like the coloring, I love the style, but having this tattoo has gotten in the way of my sex life. It's just the fact that there's a dick. The more you look at it, the more you see.
What's the story behind this tattoo, Brian?
When you home, I want you to pack your bags and leave. The relationship's over. It's over.
Cool. See you later. Asshole.
That is harsh. Victoria has got good aim, though. Right between the eyes.
Are you sure this is what you wanted to do? You wanted to come on to this show and end your relationship?
Yeah.
hate him so much. Hey, why would you just tell me if you don't want to be with me? Stop cheating on me time after time again and then put that on my arse.
Poor Victoria. She finally thought she got her own back. And Brian, the twat, takes it one step further.
Do you want to go back at all? Yeah. Come on back. Very strong of you. It's very, very strong. I've just been dumped on national TV. Lucky me.
So, guys, is there anything at all you want to say to each other?
On national television, you want to finish with me? If you know balls to just finish it with me in the house, send me a text or something.
What is this? Why do you have a toilet on my back? What does it say?
You're dumb. Like, I'm done.
Are you being for real?
Serious.
Oh my God, what the did I do to deserve this?
Like, every time we get in an argument, you have to put out on social media. Like, for what? You don't stop.
Oh my God. I will never forgive you, Samaya. I'll never forgive you. This is so embarrassing.
Stop. It's just a prank, Taylor. I'm not breaking up with you.
Hold up. You're straight up saying this whole thing was a prank?
Yes. I just wanted you to know, like, I'm the king of the prank war. Just give me my props.
No. So you came on the show to prank all of us?
Yes. They didn't even know it was a prank.
Honestly, we had no idea.
Yeah, that's why I was like, you're a piece of But now that I know it's a prank, still a piece of
A prank is not permanent. The prank is something you laugh at in the moment you get over it. I'm gonna look at this and I'm gonna cry every time I see it.
You mean everything to me.
I mean to you. That was the most belittling, degrading, lowest feeling I've ever felt. He crossed the line, and I'm not gonna get over this.
Go run after your woman.
I hope Taylor will forgive me. I really messed up. This prank totally backfired, and I feel horrible.
Come on.
Oh, John.
I'm scared.
The cheating, the lying. It's about time.
So it's over then? Do you want us to leave you for a second? Come on, Scott, come on, Scott.
Wait. Come on, babes. Oh, quick.
I don't even know what to say. Honestly, I don't. You publicly humiliating us?
Well, you shouldn't have cheated, should you? Just constantly getting away with your cheating and your lying and not have repercussions.
I don't even want to look at it again. I want to go. I will go in.
You can go if you want.
Go on.
John.
Grant, are you okay?
No, mate, you're right.
Are you a bit gutted? It's only normal to feel a bit gutted. You've been with him for a very long time.
I've done shit, mate, like being in the past and that, like that, but I've done stuff, and it's like, it's how you move on from here. Like, obviously, you've hurt him a lot, but there is a way to make amends. You can't change what you've done, but you can just be a better person.
I'm speechless, really, honestly, I'm speechless. I should have learned and think before I'd done my actions in the past.
Listen, it's not nice when you're treated bad. You just gotta stand up for yourself and you just gotta move on.
Yeah. I feel like I've got a weight off my shoulders now that I've done this. Got some revenge. I feel quite good about myself.
You really went to that extent, huh?
You mess with the bitch, you gotta sit in the doghouse.
You want to explain this tattoo?
I chose the dog because when that girl messaged me, she said that he had bent her over in all fours on my couch. And the face was because you cheated on me with a bitch that was so disgusting. Now everyone's gonna be laughing at you.
So this is it for everything.
It is definitely it. I definitely got my revenge.
This doesn't change how I feel about you. I'm still gonna love you until the end of time.
Sorry. Bye, guys.
And we
Thank
hope
you.
you find the happiness you deserve.
He's an ass and he's a cheater, and I'm just gonna forget him.
Thanks for coming, dude.
Good luck, Juan.
See ya.
The pursuit of wellness is a journey, personal and all.
Damn, you really went to that extent, huh?
You mess with the bitch, you gotta sit in the doghouse.
It's a leech. Unless you
explain to him what it means?
We was living together, and I was handling everything because you was not working, and you pretty much used me.
I really like it. I really like it.
What?
Don't care, don't care. Is that Buddy?
Do you want to look closer at it?
Yes, Buddy's got a dummy in his mouth. It's my dog.
The dog's got a friggin' dummy in its mouth.
It's my dog.
You like it?
Yeah. I love Buddy.
Well, now I'm really annoyed that you're happy and I'm angry.
What the hell? Nathan absolutely loves it. Well done, Liam. That was an epic fail.
Liam, can you explain why Buddy has got a dummy in his mouth?
Because it's your baby. It's your pride and joy. I think not only since you've got in a relationship, but since you've got Buddy, it's aged you. It has. Don't like the dog. Not gonna lie, and it stinks me house out.
This is getting personal now. Liam's so annoyed he's fighting dirty.
I also think when you're walking around and you pick up his poo, that's fine, but wiping its bum's one step too far.
Would you wipe Liam's bum?
I've wiped Liam's bum on 2 occasions when he's been drunk.
He has.
Wiped, even pulled his trousers, put his ball sack in his pants and pulled them up. That's one step further.
Sometimes I just miss them days though.
Now that's what you call friendship.
Do you get where I'm coming from with it though? Do you understand why I chose it?
You want Nathan Finch back?
Yeah, I want fun party Nathan back.
Why don't you get Liam a dog? It takes this to make you forgive me. I will buy you a dog. Yes!
That's a deal.
Is that a deal?
That's a deal.
And what are you going to call the dog?
Brittany!
Brittany! I guess I have been neglecting Liam, but you could just text me.
I'll give it to Nathan. He's come out best.
The Yeah, this is a big-ass tattoo. You put the cats on me? You gotta be kidding me right now, right? Oh.
Kinley, why'd you do this to your man? I said I wanted revenge, so you can always remember when you put me in a predicament to get rid of something that I cared about.
And you're they're
He's always on the now they're finally on him.
Dude, no.
Should have kept Boo.
Which one's Boo?
Doesn't matter which one's Boo. I got cats on me.
The flies, for me, are the worst part.
This is probably going to take me like a little bit to get over.
Aussie Tom is about to see his new tattoo. He decided not to twist earlier, so let's hope he likes it.
Is that T-Boy?
Yeah.
Is that your dog?
Yeah.
T-Boy actually got put down yesterday.
You're happy with it, Tom?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's really cute.
Oh, that's so cute.
So did you want to remember him with this tattoo? That's really thoughtful, Emily. I think that's a really lovely tattoo. Tattoos like this always make me cry. And to think, we tried to make him twist earlier. Tom, you were offered stick or twist.
Yeah.
If you had have twisted, you would have gotten 3, 2, 1.
Oh my God!
I mean, it's probably for the best that you stuck.
Okay, I admit it. Tom was right to try.
Now, genius, you're just in time to see my true last action when you least expect it.
Trust Emily.
So you got a really thoughtful tattoo, Tom. Shall we see if you give Emily something just as nice?
Yeah, let's see.
You've done a nice one, haven't you, Tom? Tom?
You may remove your fear goggles.
Oh, man. Oh, fuck's sakes. That's mint, you know.
Do you like it, Dan?
Yeah.
Do you miss him?
Oh, Oh, I did not think that.
Jodie tells the story behind this tattoo.
So basically, this is Danny's old dog that he had of his ex-girlfriend.
Oh,
He's wiping his tears at his eyes.
No.
You're cracking, aren't you, Dan?
What was it called?
Paris. God, it's so good, that, Joe. Oh, I feel a bit harsh, Joe, I'll be honest. I do.
Oh, Danny.
I feel like a proper tit.
Jordan, Millie had a little bit of a confession, don't you?
Yeah. I twisted. I just went for it.
I've seen this tattoo and it's wild, but I don't know what Millie's going to think of it. So before we unveil Millie's tattoo, shall we see the design, what Jordan was going to do for you?
Yeah.
Let's see it.
What? Why eyebrows?
Because you take too long to do them, so I thought you'll always have a pair on you so you don't have to take so long. No, and I made them on fleek as well.
Ah.
Oh, God, Charlotte, please don't tell us this is a bad one.
I'm not saying anything. Let's just get the goggles on.
Oh, God, I could literally throw up.
It's a banana!
Wait a minute, what's banana?
Banana's my goddamn dog! That's banana eating a goddamn banana! Millie should be made up, having my gorgeous dog's face on her. Who wouldn't be?
Why only has Figure Charlotte Crosby's dog on this?
Millie, are you glad you made the decision to twist?
I think I would have chose eyebrows.
Really, this is all my fault? So are you guys still friends?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I love her tattoo. I think it's amazing. I wish I was on me.
Are we still friends at the end of the day?
You didn't finish your tattoo, you twisted, Millie. Shall we have a hug?
I wouldn't hug me, I'm sweaty.
Oh, I love a sweaty snuggle. Come on. Sweaty snuggles all around.
Oh my God. That's
an umbilical cord.
You like it?
Oh my God, it's beautiful. This is Naya.
See? I told you she'd like it.
I do love it, and she is beautiful, but it does look like a cat has pulled out my tampon.
Oh, what is the story behind the tattoo? Because I'm confused.
So basically, since Alicia's had Naya, she's always called it her baby. So I thought there's no other way to explain it than putting a baby how you would naturally conceive one.
Oh my God. Now I feel a bit bad.
Can't see. What the f***?
Cry!
I can't see. What's that? What the f*** is that? Is that Garfield? It's Barbara! You know, Barbara, your bloody cat. I'm relieved.
After you've just abused me.
I take it all back, I'm sorry. Well, Chloe, that was quick. A 180 from wanting to kill him and now wanting to kiss him.
Sam, can we have the story behind this tattoo, please?
So you're gonna have the cat with you for the rest of your life, and that there is the only other pussy that I'm ever gonna look at.
Oh, that's lovely. You know what? I actually really like it. Chloe, give him a kiss.
Aww.
Skin to me is just getting my acne under control in a healthy way. I've been wanting a simplified and effective skincare routine. And
Are you kidding me? What the Does it say what I think it says right now? Why would you put that on me?
How Far is Tattoo Far is the show that puts relationships to the ultimate test in a very permanent way with blind tattoos.
I feel like I'm gonna pass out.
On this episode, Angelina from Jersey Shore
Can you think of a dirty little hamster?
and her fiance Chris see how deep their love really runs.
We've known each other just like from Staten Island, and like we were always in relationships. I was engaged twice.
Thought it was 3 times.
I'm the third.
I mean, before him, I mean.
Despite her past, Chris trusts Angelina is the one, and they trust each other enough to get a tattoo secretly designed by the other one.
Let's talk about these tattoos for a second.
Yeah, what are you guys doing to each other?
I want to with you.
So what's your intention with her tattoo?
Just to with her a little bit too.
Oh, right. They also love to with each other.
If you put a bag of dicks on me, you'll be sleeping outside in the doghouse tonight.
Holy, you are gonna hate this.
I'm gonna murder him. Are you kidding me?
After 3 hours under the needle, it's time for the big reveal.
Well, I'm really glad you guys came.
Thank
I'm
you.
super excited, and you're both gonna hate your tattoos.
What do you mean? If you did something really up to me, like I'm not cooking for you, and I'm legitimately like, I'm not giving you sex.
Ooh.
You're going first.
I'm going first.
Let's go. Come on. Do not take the shades off until we tell you, okay?
I just want you to know, after all of this, I hope we still get married.
Courtney's gonna remove the bandage now.
Oh God.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. All right, good luck.
Yeah, I'm gonna need it.
Oh my God. This is seriously up. You just need to chop your leg off.
The is this thing? Is that a hamster?
You have me on you forever.
That's blood?
Period.
This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. Couldn't think of anything better than this.
Can't you just take it as like a compliment that I wanted to put me on you?
Compliment?
It's cute. It has eyelashes like me. You love my eyelashes.
I'm not worried about the eyelashes. I'm worried about the everywhere.
Period. Get that straight.
Angelina, can you explain to Chris the meaning of this tattoo?
It's me on you, my fiance. You should be happy that I put that on you.
Happiest day of my life.
You were laughing when I period.
Yeah, when you did it, not when you tattooed it on me. I don't even want to think about it. I just want to wake up from this dream and be like, I just had the craziest dream right now that you tattooed a hamster with on it. Period. Period.
Period. Get that straight.
All right, swap.
Angelina, it's your time. Come on, girl.
Do not take these shades off until we tell you.
I'm telling you right now, if you put a bag of dicks on me, tonight you're getting a bag of dicks while you're sleeping.
Jordan!
Oh my God.
What's up, Jordan?
All right. What's going on?
Oh God. Where are you going?
I gotta go.
Why is he leaving? Why?
God, you're a ass.
What?
Oh, it looks so bad.
Chris? What the did you do? Are you kidding me? What the Does it say what I think it says right now? Why would you put that on me?
Third time's a charm. I'm the charm.
I know, but what about your mom? I never told her I was engaged before you. And your whole family. That's my business. I don't want to walk around like the beach and be like, oh, I'm walking on the beach with my fiance. It's like third time's a charm.
I got period blood all over me and you're pissed.
I'm happy I put that on you now. What happened to the bag of dicks? I thought you put the bag of dicks
rather
on
than
me.
a bag of dicks, get it back in. We'll give us some dicks.
Thank God you lied.
Are you guys still getting married?
Yes. Now I'm gonna torture her for the rest of her life.
Well, now you're branded on me, so I can't leave.
You've been engaged twice, so what?
I feel like
Before me.
people look down, they frown upon being engaged most of the time.
Yes.
But I should really be happy that I've actually gotten 3 rings and 3 different guys to propose to
Exactly.
me. I do think it's beautiful, but I'm still a little mad.
On this episode of How Far is Tattoo Far? Best friends Melody and Dakota are eager to teach each other a lesson. They love to turn up.
Me and Melody are party girls. We're kind of crazy. We love going out, getting naked all the time, and just having fun.
But Melody wants Dakota to open up even more.
I feel like Dakota needs to be a lot more comfortable with herself sexually. She's a closet freak. She needs to let that out.
Dakota, on the other hand, wants Melody to rethink just how open she is.
What do you guys do for a living?
I'm a makeup artist.
Okay.
I'm trying to be a cam girl.
Cam girl is like just you and the camera.
It's like a live thing, right? And you're like, hey, daddy.
How do you feel about her doing this?
I don't like it at all.
So why are you so against her being a cam girl?
Because to me, I just feel like that's like too much. I'm here to teach Melody a lesson with this tattoo. Melody wants to be a porn star, and I don't agree with that. She needs to start respecting herself and get her together.
And with all that in mind, it's time for the tattoos.
Hey!
Hey!
Holy I didn't know it was gonna be that big.
It's time. Are you ready to see the tattoos?
How are you feeling?
Nervous.
The energy compared to when you both came in here, it's
The total opposite.
completely different people.
Just want to get it over with.
Yeah, you guys went in on each other.
Come on, let's do it. Please do not take the shades off until we tell you it's okay.
Travis!
Oh no, man, this is some twisted.
If my friend ever did this to me, I'd end the friendship. Like, girl, this is not how you get your friend to loosen up.
That's funny. I'm getting up out of here, yo. Way too twisted.
When Dakota sees her tattoo, she's gonna flip.
Like, you couldn't pay me to do this to my friend. You girls are wild.
Both
honestly.
of you, girls gone wild. Who put this on their friend? I mean, on their friend!
What the bro? Are you serious?
Oh, God.
It's so big. Why did you put I like it in the... Oh my God, bro. I'm about to freak out. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God.
Melody, will you please explain to us why the you put this on her?
So she doesn't really like tell me about her like sex life at all, except for a butt escapade.
What is a butt escapade? Like butt play?
It was only one time, and now this is forever. She needs to like stop bashing me so much. She doesn't like the that I do, and she can do freaky. Not everyone's gonna want to do my bro.
I do it in the Nicole.
No comment.
So I'm actually glad that we got this out of the way before you've seen yours.
Come on, let's do it. Melody?
Oh. Dakota, do you feel bad about what you did to your friend?
Yes, because it's like really big, but it has a meaning to it.
All right, let's bring out your tattoo artist, Tiffany.
Hey, guys. Good luck, guys. I think this is so mean.
I don't want to look. Are you kidding me, dude? Why? What the like? That's a chastity belt. Like, cool, like it's a lesson that you don't want me to do porn, whatever. No, I really can't. I really can't. Because I'm not gonna want to be naked in front of anyone. I really can't. I really want to freak out. I really can't. I feel ugly now. I'm already insecure enough about this area. Like, now I have to have this here. I feel bad though, you know?
Some guys might think that's hot.
I think that you're also just a little bit in shock. I think there's a way that you can spin it around and make it work.
I'm sure that there are a ton of Cam Girl fans out there that will love this tattoo.
She loves you. She wants better for you.
I want her to realize that she doesn't need to be a porn star to be something. And I actually care for her.
Like, you were trying to lock it down, and you were trying to open it up.
Right.
Can we
So,
get a
are we
hug,
still
maybe,
friends?
right now?
Yeah, I'm not mad at you. No, I'm not. Is that a problem? Like, I feel like that might be a problem, that we're not mad.
Well, you love each other. Look it out.
I'm just like...
Remember, always wrap it up. Especially when you're doing it in the ... Now get out of here. You better just walk out that back door, huh?
Why didn't I say that one? Damn it!
On this episode of How Far is Tattoo Far, Bree and her ex Ashley are ready to work through their baggage. They dated for a while, but then Ashley disappeared.
So I want to hear the story between you and Ashley.
We kicked it like casually, and then randomly she ghosted me.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's so rude.
Very
I'm
rude.
pissed.
Now, Ashley's back and wants to give Bree closure in tattoo form.
So now, why are you here?
There's certain answers that I feel like I need to give Bree as far as like, you know, why it ended, why I kind of ghosted her, and kind of like releasing something off of my shoulders. The real reason why I broke it off is because I had an issue. And I just feel like it's time for me to really tell her now.
Bree, on the other hand, doesn't have any answers, but she does have some advice.
If she would have like came to me as a friend,
Yeah.
which I thought we were, and like, you know, Bree, it's not working. Instead of just ghosting me, it was hurtful. I'm giving Ashley this tattoo because she needs to respect women, relationships, and just stop playing around.
It's time for these tattoos. Ready? Let's do it.
Oh my God. I did not think it was gonna be that big.
Thanks for comfort.
Take a seat. We're about to find out what these exes have to say to each other. Forever.
You gotta hear about this. Go from idea to illustration faster with generative AI in Adobe Illustrator. Generate.
As exes, why did you guys come here today?
To rectify our situation. I feel like today we'll give closure.
That's a up way of doing it. Are you guys ready to start?
Oh, yeah.
Ashley, you're gonna come up first. I'm gonna give you these shades. Do not take these shades off until I tell you, okay?
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna bring out Travis.
What's up, Travis? What's up, y'all?
Hey.
Trav, man.
What's up?
We're gonna have some issues, bro.
Me?
Just how I managed it.
And with that, I'm gonna leave y'all to do your jobs. Peace out.
Definitely a statement.
Really?
All right, guys.
Yo, what the is that? That's crazy. You got a vagina on my leg? Oh my gosh.
Surprise.
Oh my gosh, I got a vagina on my leg, bro. Like,
You like vagina?
damn. Loose lips. That's what you think?
Do you mean she's like loose or?
No, like all over town.
Not like literally loose.
She has a lot of options.
Really? This is crazy. That's crazy to me. I felt like she was trying to be hurtful.
Can we get the meaning behind this tattoo?
I gave Ashley loose lips, stink ships to just be a reminder of her to be a better person to women, to not treat them like they're disposable.
All right, let's get to yours.
Let's switch sides.
No, I'm so scared.
It's time to bring out Tiffany.
You bad. What the?
This is gonna suck so bad.
Oh, this is the worst tattoo I've ever seen. All right, good luck, guys.
Thanks.
This is the time for a glass of wine.
All right, you ready?
Wow. Trash can? In your face? Why?
Oh, God, yes. There were times when we were getting intimate, but you had body odor that I was just like, you know, I don't know if I could pursue you on that level.
So you told me in a tattoo.
Why'd you put the trash can on that spot?
Next to her hoo-ha.
You gave me a trash can by my cooter.
As a woman, that's kind of where a lot of your body odor is.
I quit. Girl, I think it's up.
It is up, but like I've never gotten complaints before.
How are you feeling?
I'm kind of pissed that I have loose lips on the side of my leg.
I think hers is way worse.
Yeah, you told me that I don't smell good.
You got each other.
Do you guys have anything you want to say to each other?
You said a mouthful.
Shit, we can close the lid on it.
Oh, she coming in hot with the jokes?
That was for you.
Yeah!
On this episode of How Far is Tattoo Far, Spencer and his cousin Tyler are ready to mess with each other. As kids, they were more like brothers than cousins.
How was your relationship growing up?
He's younger than me.
You teased him a lot.
They used to call me Penis Head growing up.
Penis head.
That's so rude.
Spence was such a bully when I was growing up. His tattoo's gonna with Spence bad, and I just pray to God that he don't try to fight me.
Now, they're in very different places in their lives.
Are you dating at all right now?
I'm single.
Single, ready to mingle. Playboy.
He was telling me one story about him hooking up with this girl who had just had kids, and he was bragging about sucking milk out of her boobs. Tyler, you're sloppy. Get your act together. This tattoo is a wake-up call and teach Tyler to get his ass in gear and get serious about life.
Politically, they're even more different.
Politically, where do you stand? Conservative, liberal?
I mean, so he voted for Trump, and now he's like, he hates him.
Yeah.
It's time for these tattoos, whatever they are.
Oh my God. I just can't believe how real it looks.
Okay, the wait is over. Ready for the reveal? Let's do it.
Living with opioid addiction can be a struggle, trapped in a cycle of opioid use, withdrawal, and cravings. For adults with
How you doing, brother?
I'm all right. I think I'm doing better than him.
You're a for the tramp stamp, bro.
That's what you get. This is that get serious a little bit.
Oh, God.
I'm not worried what he thinks about the tattoo, because he earned this one.
I want to see the ass cheek
like
tattoo.
We're going ass first.
Ass first.
Come on
I'm ready. Let's go.
All right, here's the deal. We're gonna keep these shades on until we tell you it's okay to take them off.
You earned that one.
Ugh, man, I'm so nervous.
We're gonna bring out Jordan.
Tyler, man, I am so sorry.
Oh, my God.
Spencer, what kind of cousin are you, man? I am very sorry.
I want to go home.
What is that?
Oh my God.
Oh. Your boy got milk and nipples coming out of his ass. Doug. What does that say? Feed me? You bitch ass. This fool put 2 nipples on my ass.
With milk coming out. It's awful. Do you like it?
I'm actually not that mad.
He likes it. Oh my God! Ah! Those are titties.
Spencer, will you please explain this to us?
Yeah.
This is a reminder from whenever he hooked up with the girl and he was sucking the milk from her boobs. Hopefully, you know, that'll make him this moment to act a little better in the future.
All right, it's time to switch it up.
Oh my God.
You're next. Glasses.
Hey, it's better than a penis head, right?
Spencer, how are you feeling right now?
Extremely nervous.
Courtney, Mama. Hey guys. I'm sorry. More pain.
Spence always thinks he's right. By giving him this tattoo, I'm trying to prove to him you should be careful what you support because things can change.
That is repulsive.
Hey, that goes hard.
What? Are you kidding me? Bro, what the? Is this Nicki Minaj Trump?
Hey, that's your boy, Donald.
Dog, why
hey, for him, didn't you?
Yeah, and it was a huge mistake.
This was pissed for real.
You're a bitch. You're a bitch for that.
Hey, you gave me a tramp stamp, bro.
Tyler, what are you trying to teach Spencer with this tattoo?
He voted for this mother, so I'm gonna make him live with it.
Loud and clear. I voted for the wrong person, and now I'm reminded of that every day. The guy is a clown. Now I'm a clown.
So who won? Spencer or ass titties?
Ass titties took the crown.
Titties?
You got me.
You guys, you made ass titties great again. I love it.
Do you want to motorboat him just to end this off?
I feel like I'm the ultimate revenge
Hell
champ.
no, your boy's the ultimate revenge champ.
Yeah, he's the ultimate champ.
On this episode of How Far is Tattoo Far, Jess and her best friend Jordan put their friendship to the test. Like someone else, they're also from New Jersey and love to party.
I'm actually freaking out. I love the show Jersey Shore.
Did you bring me shots?
They told us we had to be sober.
No, me.
Oh, well.
Who's the biggest partier out of both of you two?
The one-night stand train. She's the conductor of that train.
She turns into Snooki?
Yeah.
Yes!
But they have very different approaches when it comes to guys.
I'm just like not like that. Like
I'm
you
just
like
more
put yourself out there a little more, and I'm like,
and I'm approachable.
So am I.
Jess wants Jordan to be more careful.
Jordan, she's the outgoing one, like she has confidence, but it's gonna get you in trouble sometime.
Oh, is it?
While Jordan wants to share her secret with Jess.
This tattoo is my secret for Jessica on how to get guys. She needs to learn from the best.
Well, let's get it started. It's time for the tattoos.
Oh my God! Jordan's swimsuit season just ended. Officially. Forever. This is the most ridiculous tattoo we've had on the show.
I hate you
By
right now.
far.
I'm gonna kill her.
You ready to see these tattoos? It's time.
Y'all came here as best friends. How much do we trust each other right now?
I'm dying right now.
Yeah, I need a drink.
Oh,
I need a drink.
All right, Jessica, you're up first. Let's see how bad your body has been ruined. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty bad. Do not remove these shades until I tell you.
Okay.
Godspeed.
I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Well, hopefully it will make you change some things.
Yeah.
Travis!
Yo, Travis!
Y'all have fun.
Thanks, Travis.
Bye, Trav. Oh my God. Jordan, looking at this tattoo, do you have any regrets?
Only if she hates me.
Oh.
Jordan! It's a penis.
It's an eggplant emoji.
It's a purple penis. It has like marks.
Teeth marks.
Just knowing the story, it's so up.
I'm still confused.
Nico doesn't know the
about
story.
the story.
I've heard from a few guys that use teeth when you give a.
Are you there? How the do you know?
I hear.
Oh, good. Now everyone else is gonna hear too.
This has been going on since high school, Jess. It needs to change.
I have a small mouth.
How exactly do you think this is gonna help her?
So I care about your love life, and I care that you got dumped recently. It's obviously not working out.
Because of the teeth.
Maybe it is.
Okay.
Okay, time to switch. All right, come stand right here. Yo, I have a special surprise in store for Nicole when we reveal this tattoo. I am very excited to see this final product.
Same.
And because of that, we're gonna put some shades on you
Why?
for this reveal as well.
Why?
I'm confused.
Why?
This tattoo is so
Why?
Jersey.
Tell me why.
You are gonna get to take your shades off first. Close your eyes.
I don't like the dark. I can't see.
All right, Tiffany. Oh, sorry.
Oh my God.
Tiffany.
I'm shaking.
They said I wouldn't be able to earn a respected degree online, but with WGU, I can conquer my future with an accredited degree. Unlock new career opportunities and see if you qualify for a $2,500 back-to-school scholarship at wgu.edu.
Nicole, I'm going to give you a countdown.
I know how this works, Nico. I live here.
3,
Is something in front of me?
2,
Stop!
1.
What? Did you do that?
I feel left out.
It's the best day of my life.
Oh my God. Oh, Jessica?
You don't love it?
Where's the beach?
Where's the badge?
I have a tattoo of Nicole on my leg.
My face is on your body for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
I feel like you act a lot like Nicole did back then. Like, she was outgoing like you are. She didn't give a
Facts.
But we're getting older now, Jordan, so you're gonna calm down a little, and this is gonna remind you to calm down because it's gonna get you in trouble sometime.
All right, can we get a hug between the two of you?
Oh, thank you.
You know what we're doing tonight?
What?
Going to the beach.
Do you guys want to go find the beach?
Let's go find the beach.
Where's the beach?
On this episode of How Far is Tattoo Far, Micah and her boyfriend Garrett are ready to come clean to each other. They've been together a year, but Garrett's family isn't totally sold on Micah.
Have you met each other's families yet?
Yes, they weren't in love with her at first, but I am, so that doesn't matter. I love my mama, I'm a mama's boy.
Why'd you just roll your eyes, girl?
Oh, he loves his mom. Garrett's mom really loves her son, but in her eyes, I'm taking her baby away from her. The message I'm sending Garrett with this tattoo is that I'm the #1 lady in his life. We are #1 and #1 together.
Despite his mom's opinion, Garrett loves Micah just the way she is, and he wants her to know that.
Do you think she's pretty without makeup?
I think she's pretty any way that God made her.
You would not date me had I not had done what I've already had done. I know that 100%.
Micah's had a few plastic surgeries. They look all right, but she just wants to keep doing more and more and more, and I'm scared she's gonna look botched and not real.
Well, it's about that time. Time to get some tattoos.
Oh my God, doll face. Thank God Courtney's an incredible artist, but that doesn't save the tattoo.
Stop. I don't think he would do anything bad. Right?
Finally, it's the moment we've all been waiting for, the reveal.
How much do you guys trust each other right now?
I trust her.
I'm more nervous for you to see your tattoo.
Mom!
Literally, mama staring at whatever this thing is. Shall we?
It's happening!
Hey, together forever, right?
Stop. Now I'm like feeling like you've pushed it too far.
Well, we're gonna find out soon enough. Hey, Court! How you doing?
Hey, girl. Good. Good luck. Oh my God.
It's funny?
Such a dick.
I will slap you.
I want you guys to stay together after this, but this is up.
I feel like I'm gonna cry.
What the
You got a botched Barbie.
Am I a botched Barbie?
Oh. But that's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't want it to get to that point.
I don't feel botched. Like, it's crazy if you really think that, like, that's how you look at me.
No.
I think you look amazing.
Facts.
I also get my done. I got my boobies done because I had 2 kids that were literally ball sacks hanging to my knees. I don't need a bra now, so I feel great.
I see what you're thinking. I'm not saying that I think that you're totally out of line. I think this tattoo is out of line.
I love Micah to death. I'm just worried that if she continues getting all these procedures, something might happen, complications, and I just want her to know that she doesn't need to change anything about her.
It's like, it's a jab. It's a hard jab.
I'm sorry.
Hey, but guess what? We gotta find out what's on your back. Let's switch. Shades on. Are you regretting at all what you gave to Garrett?
Not at all.
Garrett, your mother is going to not like this tattoo.
Oh, God.
Hey, Jordan!
What's up, brother of mine?
This tattoo is huge.
How big?
Huge.
How big?
Huge. Love it.
Yo.
You did so good.
My mom would kill me.
Baby, stop crying. Baby, please don't cry. You're like making me feel so guilty right now.
I just know how much she doesn't like my mom. I don't want it to be disrespectful.
Well, this is not gonna help them.
I love it.
You do?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Yo, that's one of the most tattoos I've ever seen in my goddamn life.
And I love it.
I love that you love your mom, but she thinks that I'm just the flavor of the week. I'm permanent. I have a #1 spot.
Can we make up?
Yes! I love
Make
it.
up. I love that.
Oh, I want to kiss my wife right now. All right, get out of here.
Yeah. You're not getting rid of me. Your mom's not getting rid of me. I'm here to stay.
Another successful therapy session.
Help me.
On this episode, siblings Jillian and Davian take their sibling rivalry to a new low. They're both musicians, and their relationship is full of competition.
Are you competitive?
Yeah, it's a get-back game. We have prank wars. Our family relationship is prank war, and I'm here to pull the biggest prank of the year on her.
There's also some baby mama drama.
Are you guys in a relationship?
I actually have a baby mama. My baby is on the way.
Oh,
how long is she?
7 months pregnant.
You like the baby mama?
Oh, and one huge secret.
So why the did you want to come on the show?
To reveal a secret that I have.
Oh, you have a secret.
Yes.
Add all that up with access to tattoo artist, and you've got a recipe for disaster. Let's see how this unfolds.
Hello?
What's up?
Oh my God, a beach is out. Oh my God. Like, she's mad at you, bro.
Gotta be, because I know she chose the craziest spot for it to be in.
Right by your peen.
Now it's time for the big reveal.
So I've been with your brother. The tattoo is terrible.
It is.
And his baby mama's gonna freak out.
Hey, Davian. All right, Jill. I think it's time to see what he tattooed on you. God bless you both.
If you were my kids, I'd whoop your asses.
Hope she still loves me after this.
I feel like it's some crazy put on me.
All's fair in love and war, right?
All's fair in love and tattoos. What is that?
To me, it looks like a piss bag.
What the? That's humiliating.
I basically wanted to remind her who she really is, and that's the bedwetter.
Hell no. I don't wet the bed no more.
Sometimes I do. I had 2 kids. You can't help it.
Placement, bruh? What the?
Wait, so what's the story behind the tattoo?
Because she's getting older, and she thinks she's all that in a bag of chips, so I had to bring her back down to earth.
Wow.
Davian, you ready?
I'm ready.
Come on, babe. All right, so stay right here. I'm gonna give you your shades. All right, Kevin, can you please come take the bandages off?
What's going on, friend? All right.
Gnarly.
Oh, man.
Jillian, does it look worse than you thought it was gonna be?
Yes.
Are you sorry, Jillian?
No.
Oh, my gosh. What the is this? Oh, my God.
This is crazy. What the were you thinking?
That's the secret that I wanted to tell you. That's a demon semen.
Why?
Your baby mama is the devil. She evil, bro.
What the?
And that baby y'all having, that's a demon baby.
This is really on me right now. Forever.
It's permanent.
And then, like, how am I supposed to cover this up?
You're not. You can't cover the baby up.
So this is the way that you decided to tell him that she was evil?
By making me give birth to the devil.
Yeah.
God damn. Your penis is gonna look like it's the devil baby's penis.
It basically is.
I'm definitely mad right now. She lucky there's cameras rolling.
You had no idea she hated her this much.
She literally the devil in human form.
But if he's your brother, like, wouldn't you want the situation to get better?
It is gonna get better because now he's aware of her evilness.
So, how are you guys leaving today?
We're enemies.
Ooh, she gave the finger. We want you guys to leave as family.
There's no hug right now?
The war is not over. It actually crunk up a notch.
You know, I care about you, bro. I can forgive him. Blood thicker than water.
I could forgive her if my baby mama forgives her.
So she making choices for you.
On this episode, Floribama Short besties Amy and Nilsa test the strength of their friendship. They bonded over Chi-Chi's up.
Can you explain to him what is it? Chi-Chi's? Cha-Chi's?
Cha-Chi's.
Chi-Chi's. What is that?
Chi-Chi's.
Sure, boobies.
Can you just, like, give us an example of this Chi-Chi's up thing?
So ready? Just be like slunched over, kinda. Chi-Chi's up. Yes!
But being on TV has made Amy insecure.
I feel like with Amy, she really takes what everyone says to heart. I wish she just would stop reading all the negative comments on social media.
I want to get a tummy tuck and an ass job.
Nilsa, on the other hand, has become more vain.
What annoys me about Nilsa is she's all about her looks, her lips, her eyelashes, her boobs. But at the end of the day, Nilsa is super loyal and she is the down-ass bitch.
They are on the same page about these tattoos, though.
So why are we here today?
I want to teach Amy a lesson.
I want to teach Nilsa a lesson.
Oh, God.
2 lessons coming up. Let's get this thing started.
Oh my God, that's bigger than I thought it would be. Shut up! No! She's sending you a little message.
After hours in the chair, it's time to find out what that message is.
Amy, I'm literally myself right now.
Don't play with me for real. Did you give me something bad?
Oh God, it's bad.
Can we just reveal this?
I think I want Amy to go first.
I'm gonna give you some shades.
I'm about to get very angry.
I understand.
Anger management taught me to breathe.
Jordan, come on out and join us, please.
So, I hope you're not upset. Enjoy it, Amy.
Oh, Nilsa, you better pray to
I'm already covering my face,
Jesus,
so you won't hit the moneymaker.
Lord, that you do not put nothing crazy on me. Y'all, if I see a bad tattoo, I'm gonna flip this place upside down.
No, so what's the meaning behind this tattoo?
Anytime you feel self-conscious or are listening to what them trolls say on social media, I want you to look down at that tattoo and be reminded that you are beautiful on the inside and the outside. You are the princess goddess mermaid.
I love it. It's me.
It's you.
I love you.
What a good friend.
I'm sorry, Nilsa. Oh, I'm sorry.
If mine's Amy, I'm not gonna be very happy if mine's up.
Oh, Amy, you up.
It's that bad.
It's not that. Poor Nilsa.
Nilsa, come on in.
I don't even want to look.
Are you crying? A little.
I hope if this is a bad tattoo, you feel bad for the rest of your life every single time you look down at that princess.
I can tell you right now, I'm gonna feel bad for the rest of my life.
Can we just take this thing off now?
So we're gonna bring Courtney out. Hey,
Courtney, I'm freaking out.
Listen, if you gotta fight, I got your back. Good luck.
Thanks, Courtney.
I can't believe how big it is.
I know, I didn't think it was gonna be that big.
What a sin.
I'm going to hell.
Oh my God. It's me.
Yeah, it's you. You thought
It's Nilly the squid.
It's Nilly the squid. You like it?
Oh my God, that bitch got big lips like me.
And big titties like you.
That is hilarious. What's the lesson?
You're always so worried about your looks. You're goofy and you're silly, just like that tattoo, and I want you to realize that. You never think you're gonna find a husband, but you're so beautiful on the inside.
And you did the squid because she calls herself Nilly the squid.
And Chi-Chi's up?
Titties up.
Always be ready.
You tattooed the same thing on each other. I really thought these girls were gonna come hard.
Same.
On this episode of How Far is Tattoo Far, Jen and her boyfriend Nick are taking things to a new low level. They've been together over 2 years, but it hasn't been smooth sailing.
Why are you here?
We're here because somebody's a little insecure and a little crazy.
Oh, you're a little salty.
Yeah, nah, I don't think so.
Oh, we're coming in hot.
How is she jealous and insecure?
I can't do nothing. It's like I got a probation officer as a girlfriend.
Well, when you do stupid, how you expect me to act?
Nick, it turns out, has done a lot of stupid shit.
What happened?
He was Snapchatting girls with DPs and all that.
DPs?
Whoa.
It was just, you know, two people talking.
It was Snapchat text, FaceTime, Facebook, and I was just like, damn.
Oh, it doesn't stop there.
Has he ever cheated on you?
Yeah, of course, clearly. That's
Oh, he
why,
has.
You ass.
Well, even with their trust issues, they agreed to get secret tattoos. Let's get started.
Let's see how long he's my boyfriend after.
Nick better pray that security can restrain her ass when she sees this tattoo.
Honestly, I'm really scared.
You should be.
Okay, it's time for the reveal. Ready?
How you doing?
Why are you smiling?
When I'm nervous, I smile.
Come on,
Oh my God, I'm scared.
come with me. We're gonna put these on.
I'm gonna throw up. Oh my God.
Hey, Kev.
Oh my God, I'm so scared.
Kevin, how you feeling about this tattoo?
I mean, it's good.
Nicole, is it bad?
Uh-huh.
How bad?
Oh. Oh my goodness.
These two are out of their minds, and the tattoo has got crazy written all over it.
Oh my God.
Nick, you happy with this decision?
Yeah, I'm very happy.
Oh my God, that means it's so bad.
Nicholas Gregory. You Nick.
I told you.
What is wrong with you?
Now I'm gonna go food shopping with the kids and be like, oh, crazy Jenny. What the?
Do you get the point of it, though?
Yeah, I'm crazy. I get it. Whoop-de-doo.
It's like really there. It won't come off.
Why? Why would you do that?
This is how I see you when you do the you do to me.
I'm pissed.
Why would you write crazy Jenny?
Bro, because that's what you are. That's how you act.
So that's a tattoo of her.
Yes, she's nuts. I can literally do nothing without her going crazy on me. Who the wants to deal with somebody like that?
I'm done.
Be done, bro.
Well, let's get your ass up here.
Oh God. It's okay, yours is worse.
Exactly, be sitting there crying.
Yeah,
But mine is worse, right?
Don't take the shades off until we tell you to.
Do you still stand by your tattoo?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's really bad.
Travis?
Travis, how bad is it? It's pretty bad.
Yeah, but yours is still worse, right?
Y'all have fun. I'm up out of here.
Take me with you.
We will be in court Monday morning, because I took it easy on yours.
Shut up.
So you know how like you constantly always like on me? That's me on you.
Who the in their right mind puts themselves on somebody else's leg? Somebody that's crazy.
Like if you cheat on me one time, I'm gonna dump you.
But that's actually not as bad as I thought it was gonna be.
No?
Nah.
What the? You seriously not mad?
Nah. Yours is definitely worse than mine.
You're a sick. What is wrong with you? Who would want to get that tattooed on them?
Crazy Jenny.
My heart's literally about to come on my ass.
You see? Perfect example.
There's a on your leg.
Yeah.
And she's squatting.
She was like a stripper.
So I don't get this stuff.
I mean, the piece of was a little over the board, but it's not that bad.
You really not mad?
Nah.
Are you okay?
You were just telling her I'm taking your ass to court.
Yeah, and now
I
it's
was
like,
ready.
oh, I love it.
And now
It's great.
It's not bad. So y'all are going home
The
together?
hell?
Everything's all good?
I mean, I could go for like drink right now.
Yo, me too, for real.
Oh my goodness gracious. Well, are you guys gonna make out?
It's hard for other people to understand me and Jen, but at the end of the day, it works. What everybody else thinks.
On this episode of How Far is Tattoo Far, best friends Dominique and Jasmine test the boundaries of their friendship. They bonded at work.
Where'd you meet? We used to bartend together at Hooters.
A Hooters?
You were Hooter girls?
Nice.
You guys party a lot? Like, yeah, we do. We like to go down the shore. Jersey Shore. Oh, I never heard of it.
And even took their relationship to the next level.
We actually had our own moments. What's that mean? Like, we have our threesomes here and there.
Threesomes?
Threesomes? Yeah. I've never done a threesome.
But Dominique is not into the guys that Jasmine dates and wants her to know.
The tattoo that I chose for Jasmine is to teach her a lesson as far as, people that she chooses to have in her life. She needs to stop putting a man first if they don't respect her.
And surprise, Jasmine is ready to reveal a secret to Dominique.
And why did you come here today?
Because I want to reveal something to my best friend. We got a secret. I'm really nervous for Dom's reaction, because if she does say no, I may not be able to continue this friendship with her.
So it's just their friendship on the line with these tattoos. No pressure. Let's get it started.
I want to kill this girl.
Yasmin!
Oh my god, I hate Dom. Stop!
Oh my god.
Ready? It's time for the big reveal.
What's the trust level right now between you two?
No.
0.
Ooh! All right, Dominique, let's go. You're up first. Come on, mama. Are you shaking?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
I don't feel good.
I am freaking out for Dominique. This is a best friend goal that I do not want to achieve.
Kevin!
Have fun, you guys.
It's one of the worst tattoos on this show.
Ay, Dios mío.
It looks hot. Girl.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie right now, this is one of the most intense tattoos we've ever had on the show.
What the f did you put? Is this me and you? Jasmine, why the f did you put that on me?
I want to talk to you. Wait.
What do you want to talk to me? Jasmine, that's
The
crazy.
secret to tell you.
Bro, that's weird. I think this is dirty.
That's
bitch.
not dirty though.
Bitch,
but I
that's
have-
dirty to me.
Oh, nothing works on this acne.
Hi. Who? I'm a licensed dermatology provider.
From destroying an evil weirdo who ruins people's careers for fun,
I'm just spitting on you and making fun of you for the absolute clown that you are,
to obliterating another for fetishizing CP.
you are an evil piece of person, is what you are.
Here are 8 times evil weirdos got destroyed by Penguin Zero, starting with a person who sold their soul for views.
I'm sure all of you have heard of the name Addison Rae by now. She's one of the biggest stars on TikTok, and she's gotten so famous that it extends well beyond TikTok. Her dad is a fucking weirdo, and he has torn apart their family for the sake of his own clout chasing.
Since late 2019, Addison's dad, Monty Lopez, has been doing his best to launch himself into internet infamy with his cringe behavior.
That's someone's father. That's a 46-year-old man posting some fine, distilled, twice folded over, double caked up cringe on me. His whole TikTok page is just his worst moments as a human being displayed. This guy has no self-awareness. Every single video he posts on there is a video that any sane person would want deleted and scrubbed from the internet forever.
Charlie would then turn the heat up upon discovering Monty's attempts to date influencers younger than his own daughter.
They need like a restraining order or something where Monty Lopez can't be within 5 miles of a TikTok influencer, because he sniffs this shit out like a goddamn animal. He's got like a spidey sense for it.
The final nail in Addison Ray's coffin was his habit of trying to silence anyone calling attention to his disgusting behavior, which Charlie absolutely schooled him for.
This absolute insufferable douchebag anus still has the audacity to try and somehow fight for his public reputation despite doing everything possible to sink to the lowest depths of hell. This guy is just an absolute massive clown, and I feel so sorry for his entire family.
The actions landing these people on Charlie's radar are only going to get more evil. Like with this next YouTuber, whose actions were not only evil, but also illegal.
It's always adorable when a villain or clown from a previous season of YouTube drama pokes their curious little heads out from the shadow. That's what we're dealing with today. It's a YouTuber named TechLead.
Real name Patrick Shue, TechLead would become the internet's favorite punching bag when he got exposed for being a crypto scammer. On June 21st, 2024, after the fantastic documentary channel, Internet Anarchist, made a video covering the saga of his humiliation, the crypto scammer would land himself smack dab in the middle of the internet John Wick's crosshairs by breaking YouTube's biggest unspoken rule.
I tend to copyright strike down any expose videos on me because I understand that these are not real exposés. There's no journalism involved in here at all.
This delusional douchebag attempted to take a victory lap over Internet Anarchist's corpse, gloating about his abuse of the YouTube copyright system, not realizing that he is openly admitting to something you are not allowed to do and can get into big trouble for.
To make things worse for himself, Patrick openly admitted to his intentions of committing a crime.
Welcome to the world of business where people are afraid that they're going to be doxxed. Well, if you're going to come into business and do business in this world, yes, you're going to be doxxed.
You don't even have a real complaint. You have hurt feelings and thinning hair from the stress of being such a whiny loser. This is a ridiculous statement that just because you're in that field, you need to be doxxed.
After this thorough beatdown, Charlie would also give Patrick an educational spanking.
Let me go ahead and set the record straight here. They are your videos, sure, but anyone can take those videos and make their own creative pieces about them using clips from them. And there's not shit you can do about it legally. You're more than welcome to try. I will 100% use every single resource available to the entire legal firm that we have at our agency, Mana, which I am an owner of, to absolutely take you to court and embarrass you if you want to go that route.
Now, Patrick's online career is effectively over, but even his evil deeds pale in comparison to Boogie 2988's. On June 27, 2024, notorious habitual liar and professional victim would reach a new low by launching and prompting a new meme coin, Fatty.
Fatty for life.
Which would turn out to be a huge scam, with YouTube's Sherlock Holmes, CoffeeZilla, confronting him about it over the phone.
Boogie, it looks like you launched a crypto token that is a scam, a pump and dump.
Well, I don't think it's a pump and dump. It is a meme coin.
It's literally from a thing called Pump.Fun. What are you talking about?
Now, being dumb is a pretty crappy excuse for scamming people, and Charlie would make sure to point that out just 3 days later.
I'm not a bad person. I'm just stupid, and you can't be mad at me for that. He is stupid, don't get me wrong, but he is also a bad person. Both of these things are true.
In an attempt to save himself from losing the last 2 fans he has, Boogie would claim that his video was merely satire.
If you watch the video that I launched this with, the entire video, the entire bit, the entire joke is I lost all of my money in crypto. Here's my shitcoin. If you want to be broke too, buy my shitcoin.
Charlie would immediately recognize this weak excuse for what it was and wasted no time tearing him apart.
If you have a child, 12 or older, and you like for them to get into the best university possible, I have something very important to tell you. You see, stop leaving your 6th to 12th graders' future to chance. Discover the 3 key factors that can increase your child's odds of getting into an Ivy League school by 500%, even if they aren't a straight-A student. So, pause whatever you're doing and watch this video now. We're about to reveal an essential secret for parents of 6th to 12th graders that could make or break your child's future. Now, before we get into what we've discovered about getting into a top-tier school, here's what you need to know about us. Whereas in the Prep Academy, we've been doing this for over 17 years, and our team includes former admission officers and reviewers from Yale, Stanford, UC Berkeley, and Columbia. Results? Our students achieved a 500% higher acceptance rate to Ivy League and top 25 universities, and nearly 100% were accepted into a top 100 university. We're recognized by the United Nations as education experts and ranked #1 education company on USA Today, and we've made.
That excuse doesn't work, Boogie, when you actually launch a shitcoin alongside your satirical take on shitcoins for your audience to actually lose money on. You dumb buffoon. That's for your audience, Boogie. You posted it directly to them. Of course, some of them are going to buy into it because they still have some level of trust in you for whatever delusional reason that might be.
Resorting to his habit of playing the eternal victim, Boogie would then accuse Charlie of wishing for his demise, prompting one final educational lashing.
I don't want to see you dead, Boogie, at all. I want to see you stop being a piece of shit scammer who manipulates his audience and constantly lies. I'd like for you to come forward and stop lying about everything. So like in this situation, just taking it on the chin and openly admitting that you pump and dump scammed your audience. You should then refund everyone that lost money in this shitcoin scam that you've pumped. And then you should be working towards actually making things right and stop being the lying, manipulative asshole that you are.
To make matters worse for him, Charlie's video would start a chain reaction exposing Boogie's many lies, including the possibility that he lied about his cancer. However, where Boogie is still under investigation for faking cancer, this next weirdo would take it a step further with something far more evil. In October 2022, Madison Rousseau would post a TikTok sharing her life-threatening medical diagnosis.
They found a mass on my pancreas, and I had stage 2 pancreatic cancer at just 19 years old.
But just a year later, medical professionals would expose the whole thing as a lie, shocking Madison's fans and catching Charlie's attention.
This may not be a case of her having cancer, but instead an undiagnosed case of terminal clout disease. God rest her soul.
Now, as if faking cancer wasn't bad enough, Madison would dig her own grave deeper by also scamming people.
To deceive people with a lie like this here and rake in $39,000 with people that believe they're supporting a cancer patient who's going through an incredibly intense battle is so sickeningly disgusting.
Despite this, Madison would maintain that scamming people was not her intention and tried to play the victim card instead.
I didn't do this for money or greed. I didn't do this for attention. I did this in an attempt to try and get my family back together.
Unfortunately for her, Charlie did not buy that.
I feel like if the plan was to get the family back together, why the f are you making a GoFundMe and making money off of it, right? Let's just assume that your nefarious plan you cooked up worked and your family all did come together to support you. It's absolutely going to crumble when you don't go to doctors to get your treatment. Right? So if the family came together, they would immediately know that you are a lying sack of shit.
With that, it was clear Madison had no ground to stand on, and the court agreed, issuing her a suspended sentence of 10 years, though as long as she completes a 3-year probation, she won't have to serve it. But while Madison got off somewhat easy thanks to her young age, these next people are going to be even more and more evil, like this next weirdo.
Just when you thought you'd finally seen all of the degeneracy disgusting YouTubers could ever cook up in their cursed kitchen, you get jump scared by a new outrageous, heinous act committed by a YouTuber. This comes from a YouTuber named Zavgirl.
On July 3rd, 2023, true crime YouTuber Zavgirl would try to make money off the autopsy photos of an unalived 11-year-old boy by uploading them to her Patreon.
All those pictures, autopsy and stuff. Like I said, it's not going to be on YouTube because I'm too afraid that it's against policy. I'm not going to take a chance, but yeah, so just go ahead and it's Patreon. I think it's like $3 for the lowest tier.
Naturally, this enraged a large part of the internet, including Charlie, who would make a video addressing her just 13 days later.
Hey Zavgirl, let me hit you with some cold water real quick. If you're the kind of person that looks at photos of a child and goes over the details on how they were brutally tortured and murdered, and think to yourself, this is good content. This content's a banger. This is going on Patreon right now. I'm gonna get fucking paid for this shit. Let's go. Then you're a bad person. That's the kind of person you are. You are an evil piece of shit person, is what you are.
Despite this, Zavgirl would upload an apology video to try to excuse her inexcusable actions.
I didn't think any of the images were new. These photos were already public, although the video I put together with the coroner's voice was my own creation. I chose to put the video on Patreon because of the sensitive nature of the evidence. Putting the evidence behind a paywall meant added security.
Unsurprisingly, Charlie demolished this weak defense.
Wow, you're such a saint. What an angel. She took a pay cut by only posting the child autopsy photos on Patreon behind a paywall there, instead of posting it on YouTube, which I don't think you could even do on YouTube to begin with. What are you talking about here? A paywall does not mean that it's still private. It is easily accessible to anyone that wants to fork over a few doubloons to access it. You're not like a documentary filmmaker that's paying respect to the victims' families or anything like that. This is the most disrespectful shit ever.
By now, it would be obvious that Zavgirl's actions were exploitative, and it was time for her to pay the price. Patreon removed her account for violating their community guidelines, and the unalive child's parents publicly slammed Zavgirl for her despicable behavior. Now, Zavgirl received a thorough beating for using the child's unaliving for entertainment. However, this next weirdo is under fire for something far more disturbing.
Ava Chris Tyson of the Mr. Beast crew had a ton of evidence surface about horrible behavior with how they communicated with minors, as well as a past of really disgusting shit.
Back in 2018, a then 20-year-old Chris Tyson would share inappropriate messages and tweets with a 13-year-old boy known as Lava. This remained in the dark for years, but on June 18th, 2024, YouTuber Prism42 would make an hour-long video on the topic, catching the entire internet's attention and prompting Charlie's own video criticizing the disgusting behavior.
What a bunch of nonsense. That's a load of hooey. That's dirty barnacles. That's ridiculous. Under no circumstances should an adult be communicating with a child in any inappropriate manner whatsoever. That's unacceptable. It's indefensible.
To make matters worse, it would then be revealed that Ava was a fan of an artist who drew child porn.
This is something that is irrefutable. The only question about Ava Tyson and Chadman's connection is whether or not a piece was commissioned or purchased. But at the very least, a piece was owned by Ava Tyson. And I don't think there's any wiggle room to just explain this away as some kind of innocent whoops-a-daisy moment of being ignorant of what the art was.
On the same day as Charlie's video, Ava would address the situation in a tweet, but only succeed in making Charlie go harder on them.
I just don't think you can write off a lot of those social media posts as edgy jokes or edgy humor when you actually owned art from an artist who draws child. That's not a joke anymore. Haha, bought some child art. Like, that's not exactly side-splitting comedy.
With that, less and less people are willing to believe Ava's claim that there was no grooming involved, and the YouTuber's been forced to step away from their position as a Mr. Beast crew member. As for more consequences, only time will tell. But while Ava's actions are horrific, the next weirdo on this list would use her own son for something even more evil.
The person we're about to talk about, Lee Felton. Lee Felton was once a piano teacher, but after her husband left her and her child, she then got desperate for money.
On June 17th, 2008, Leigh Felton would join YouTube and shortly after begin posting SUO breastfeeding videos involving her son under the guise of educational content. Naturally, this abuse of YouTube's nudity policy would catch Charlie's attention.
Jesus Christ is right. So Lee Felton turned to the ultimate dark side. She was not only producing this material, but she was selling unlisted links to the videos to these absolute degenerates. And you can clearly recognize the big problem here. She was producing pornography that involved an actual child.
However, even after she was arrested in October 2015, Leigh would maintain that she had done nothing wrong, calling her videos silly and playful and earning herself a vicious response from Charlie.
A silly little playful thing, huh? Menace. What a fiend. Oh, so goofy to produce that involves a child that is in your... Man, how wacky. Oh, wow, goodness graciously.
Worse still would be Leigh's defense in court after being charged.
And her lawyers were just as smooth-brained. They tried to argue that everything she did was protected by free speech. I'm not even kidding. I'm not making that up. You can't just use this as a catch-all term or defense. It's in lunacy.
Unfortunately for Lay, the judges agreed with Charlie, registered her as an S offender, and sentenced her to 10 years in prison. In contrast, this next person has so far managed to avoid prosecution despite his significantly more serious evil doings. On March 17th, 2021, Charlie would post a video titled "Creepiest Guy on TikTok," where he would target Bug Workout for his notorious simulated grape skits.
Bug Workout and the boys just love a good old gang bang. Big old gang there and instantly producing a baby. This shameless Cro-Magnon has clearly found his niche and he embraces it fully.
But even after receiving tons of backlash, Bug Workout would continue making the same kinds of videos, just with one twist. Now, this wasn't enough to convince Charlie that he'd actually changed, and the YouTuber would be quick to nuke him for his degeneracy.
And just like that, Bug Workout ended. As you can see, a very positive message. If you're friends with a rapist, take your shirt off after they've tied up the woman, and then untie her and marry her, because she will be so grateful to you for not her.
To make matters worse, Bug Workout wouldn't stop at just fetishizing grape. This would be the last straw, prompting a grade A schooling from Charlie.
Sexual predation in public as well. Taking pictures of women's panties, oh, the upskirts, pretty wild stuff. This is just another example of something that makes me feel like he's a creepy psychopath.
With Charlie's coverage of Bug Workout's unhinged behavior, the TikToker immediately received hate, with people calling him the kind of person to take advantage of drunk girls at parties, and branding his videos as a disgusting purgatory. All of this establishes him as the evilest person on the list, and one can only hope that TikTok bans him from their platform.
Picture this. You're sitting at home alone watching YouTube videos, wondering why you can't find the motivation to do the things you need or want to do or change in the ways you'd like. Even thinking about your mental health and all that it entails sounds exhausting, too difficult, not worth it. I've been there, even as a therapist, often as a therapist. It doesn't matter what your profession is, how much money you make, or whether you like to admit it or not, your mental health has, is, and will keep.
Hey everybody, welcome back. These are some Karens ruining employees' days in 10 seconds or less. This guy again. All right, what's going on now, honey?
The women that I just served at the end of my 10-hour shift just sucked the living life out of me, because these women come in at 3:47 and we close at 4, and I say, "Hi ladies, did you want to get something to go? Just to let you know, the kitchen closes at 4. They're like, "No, we want to sit down, and we've had people serve us later than this, and they closed at 4. I'm like, "Okay, you can take a seat. I just want to let you know we have to get the order in before 4 because the kitchen's closing." She stops me. She's like, "I understand what that means." I'm like, "Okay." So I go over, bring them water. She's like, "I don't want water." I take the water away. I go back. I'm like, "Can I get you a drink?" She's like, "Yep, I want a burning hot coffee." This is literally how she says it, a burning hot coffee. Did I mention that it's 89 degrees outside? Bring her a burning hot coffee. She said, "This is literally unbearably hot." I'm like, what is a burning hot coffee to you if it's not unbearably hot? Anyway, bring her a nice another coffee. It's now 3:56, and if I don't get their order in before 4, the kitchen will leave. The staff is not going to stay longer. So I go to them, "I just got to get your order in the next couple minutes because the kitchen's going to leave at 4. She's like, "Again, that's rude. Don't tell a customer that." I'm like, "I'm just explaining to you that if you don't give me your order, the kitchen will not be able to make it, and I'm not going back there and making it." So she finally gives me the order. I get it in. The kitchen's already like, "Dean, did you really just give us this order at 3:59 when we're leaving at 4? I'm like, "Guys, I'm so sorry. I understand that this is literally insane." So they get these cheeseburgers and a pastrami sandwich. Bring it out to them. The lady instantly is like, "This pastrami is disgusting." I'm like, "Okay, do you want me to take it off? I don't think the kitchen's gonna make anything else." She's like, "So you're not gonna give the customer food after she just sat here and ordered food?" I'm like, "Okay." So I go back to the kitchen. The kitchen is literally mopping. I'm like, "Guys, she's saying this is disgusting." They're like, "I have never heard that one." So they make her another one, even though it's completely closed and scrubbed down. They turn back on the grill just for her, bring it out to her. She's like, "Whatever, it's fine, I'll eat it." So at 4:26, the kitchen's gone. It's literally just me in the restaurant at this point. I'm like, "Guys, here's your check. I just want to let you know. Thanks for coming in. I'm sorry if there was any misunderstanding. She's like, why are you giving us the check if we're sitting here enjoying our conversation? I'm like, because the restaurant is closed at 4 o'clock. She's like, are you seriously back-talking a customer? I'm like, ma'am,
Yes.
I'm just having a conversation explaining to you why I'm doing what I'm doing. She's like, is the owner in? I'm like, did I just mention to you that the whole place is closed? She's like, well, I will be writing a review. I'm like, ma'am, do what you have to do. She's literally losing her mind that I'm like talking back to her. She's like, stop talking back to the customer. I'm like, ma'am, have a nice day. And I literally take their bill, give them their change. They try to give me like a $2 tip on a $70 order. I'm like, don't worry about it. I'll be okay. They stumble out the door and now I'm just waiting for their nasty review.
Oh, please tell me you have the review, bestie. Please tell me. Like, I've said this before and I'll say it again. Customers that are that rude are just trying to get for free.
With all these Hilton Honors points, I could stay for free. At the Waldorf Astoria in the Maldives. What about the Canopy in Paris?
Hilton Honors. That's literally the only motivation. They're not out to ruin somebody's day. Well, some people maybe. They're out to get a free meal. They'll find everything wrong with it, everything wrong with your service. They'll send stuff back. They'll eat it all and then say, well, I don't think I should have to pay for this. It's amazing how you could be having like a pretty decent day, you know, like an okay day. You're just putting along, just trying to get through your shift. And then one customer will turn it all to No, because we need to normalize not putting up with disrespectful customers and matching the energy they give us. I mean, you could do that. You definitely could do that. I'm not sure if you would have a job still. I think it's more up to the managers to be able to do that, to stick up for their employees when this happens. But in this job market, honey, you kind of gotta just suck it up, unfortunately. People don't want to work anymore. This is why. This is literally why. No, I don't want to make minimum wage or less than minimum wage and be berated by people on a daily basis. If that's what you mean by work, no, we don't want that anymore. She 100% did that on purpose. She knew what she was doing. I'm telling you, someone acts like this, they're trying to get free shit. Because it's worked. It's worked before. You know, there are some companies and restaurants or whatever, they make the customer happy. Do whatever it takes. The customer is always right. I think that that's changing though. Like I've heard like at places at like the Apple store, if you come in there with an attitude, you're not gonna get what you want. But if you go in there and you're nice, they will bend over backwards for you, bestie. My thing is like, she was like,
this pastrami is disgusting.
It's not disgusting, but we can make it disgusting if that's what you want. Bessie's got new nails. I got a whole different attitude, you know what I'm saying? I'm a completely different person today. It was nice to be able to pick my nose with some short nails for a bit, but now, you know, I don't know, I'm not the same, I'm not the same. Can you believe it? They're press-ons. Can you? Can you believe it? Oh. We got a review. Oh, her name is Patty.
Okay, I literally just got off another 10-hour shift and that's why I look like a grease ball, but the fact that she actually ended up writing a review has me shook. I thought she was gonna be too old to understand the interweb, but here she goes. I have never been treated with such disrespect as I was today. The boy serving us had back talk on everything we asked him for. Miss Girl, it's called a conversation, not back talk.
That's my thing, is like, I feel like she was just like, wanting you to just shut up and take it.
I asked for a table, he told me they were closing at 4 o'clock. I asked for a hot coffee, he gave it to me cold. Miss Girl, you literally complained that I gave it to you too hot. Are you forgetting everything? Every time talking back, explaining why instead of just giving the customer what they wanted, the customer is always right.
Not always.
No, you're not! I have never been more rushed in my life, and this young man needs to find a new line of work. But clearly this is all he is capable of? Oh, girly, I'm capable of exposing you on TikTok.
That's what's up. That's what's up. I'd be so afraid to have him as a server and to like act a fool. I've seen this guy so many times and he's complaining about like this is his way of getting back at all the people that treat him badly. There needs to be an app where we rate customers. Like, demand we serve her and make exceptions when we were already closed. I mean, then you're kind of getting into like the Chinese rating system. That's like some Black Mirror shit. Sometimes I wish that that existed. I especially think it should exist for like dating apps. But people will go and they can use it maliciously, you know? It's like, clearly this person is misrepresenting the truth. What's to stop somebody from just lying? The customer is literally never right. Sometimes they write, but they don't need to be rude about it. My anxiety would never let me go somewhere if they're closing in the next 30 minutes. I also agree with this because, like, knowing that a place is closing, how can you just sit there and be okay with people waiting around for you?
Inspiration? Shop Kroger for over 30,000.
How can you do that? I have such problems. Just people waiting for me in general. Honestly, it goes back to PTSD. PTSD from my mother getting angry that I was late once as a child and I got off work late. It wasn't my fault, but I was never late again after she yelled at me. This Asian Karen just called the police on me in a nail salon.
Simply buy 5 or more participating items and save $1 each with your card. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Full story time on my page. You'll need to sit down for this one. Oh, I'm ready. Ready and willing. I am sitting. Are you sitting? Do you have your popcorn? Do you have your tea? Get ready to sip it.
Can you say that again?
Chevy Trucks advanced camera technology. Up to 8 available cameras and 14 views, so you can focus on the view that really matters. Don't miss a thing. Chevy's got you. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
However you optimize your campaign.
道を極めた者がたどり着く場所はいつも同じだ。時代が変わろうとも、そこに至るまでの道のりが違おうとも、必ず同じ場所に行き着く。
一緒に行くか？
You're gonna waste time sitting here?
Been here since 3.
I don't care. If you sit here, I'm have to call the police.
Extremely rude the way you're speaking to me.
I know, but
for you to come and tell me you're gonna call the police on me is like, it's like I thought you were gonna come to apologize. And where did she go? She just stood up and she left. Nobody was communicating with me. You guys were communicating in your language. That's fine. But how does it go from she gets up, someone's gonna do your nails, I'm like, okay, and then she comes back and says, and then you come and tell me you're gonna call the police. How did we get here?
A simple design,
okay.
Right?
Okay.
But she is already mad, so she left.
Who's mad?
The nail technicians.
Why is she mad?
I don't know what the reason for her is mad. That's what she do. Okay. And then, it's okay for her to leave because it's her closing time. If she decides she doesn't want to do it, she can leave.
Then what do I do?
Instead of wasting time sitting here, you can go to another place. I know a place that's still open. We did no harm to you.
Oh.
We did not touch you.
You did not.
Nothing was met.
No,
we did not hit you. We did not do anything like that.
I knew that they wanted me to act in the black, angry woman, argumentative. The other customers are glancing, the white woman. So I made very good sure that I was presenting them somebody that you look crazy to be yelling at. When she first called her manager, before she gave the phone to me, I don't know what in her language she was saying, but she was like, "Talk, like to the guy, like to the manager, "Talk," screaming at this poor manager on the phone. If you guys want the I'll put the name up here, and you were there at that time, you can attest to how crazy she was looking. And that's why I started recording, because I was like, this is actually like a newsworthy event, because look at you. So I'm waiting, right? Cool. Nobody's addressing me. I have my hands in foil. Like, is anyone gonna... One lady's like sitting down. I'm like, hey, like, do you have alcohol swabs? Like, I'll do this myself. So she comes over. She's like inspecting. She's like, oh. She's like, she sits down. She's like, she actually like starts taking up my nails because it's like halftime. And I'm like, thank you, because no one else was doing that for me. As she's taking off my nails, I hear the door open. I'm like watching, like, funny enough, I'm watching Bling Empire. So I'm like facing this way, right? And I hear, and I'm like, no. She did not call the literal police. The police. You call the police on me, and I'm still in your salon receiving services. So we're all just sitting around. The officer's sitting. We're all waiting for my nails to get finished taking off. And he's like, oh, you know, what's the situation? I explained it to him. He's like, oh, wow, yeah. I'm like, yeah, like, is this not crazy? And Asian Karen, that acne-ridden thing, no offense, offense actually. is like trying to interrupt me as I'm speaking.
Oh my. Oh me, oh my. Well, at this point, I'm kind of like, what's really going on here? Like, what's really going on here? Did we like, I don't want to say there's an air of like racism, maybe. Are we racist? I don't know. Like, what possible reason could you have for sitting somebody down and then refusing them service if they're acting like totally calm and collected and nothing, they're not doing anything bad? She says that it was because she wanted a more complicated design than they initially agreed to. Okay, so this is why we have press-ons. I don't know, we'll see. Like, they were easy to put on, but like, let's see what happens when we take them off. Anyways, regardless, they look how I want them to look. Hopefully they don't fall off. But this is why I'm just like starting to inch toward like, maybe I'm just gonna do this myself. We love a DIY girly. You can't leave mid-service, bro. No, you just can't. I'm just trying to figure out why she left mid-service. I don't get it. You can't leave mid-service and then call the police because you don't want to do a service. Like, how nice would that be, eh? Even with like the last guy, right? You can just like,
Sorry, I'm leaving. We're closed.
lock him in. You guys can go out the back if you want. In this case, I feel like the customer is definitely right. Is she not? But let's see.
You gotta record me and understand this. I am not racist. I did not call the police because you're black. I will call the police for anybody that this
If you have to say you're not racist.
Was she prompted to say that?
Who mentioned race? Was it me? It was not. As I'm recording you, you feel the need to come and say, I'm not racist, I'm not racist. Yikes. Yikes.
See, we have money in there.
So you finished now? Thank you. Now that I'm done, I don't have an issue with leaving. But can I just ask you to do an apology to me for the way you've treated me? It's very rude. Because you've treated me very rude and you called the police on me while I was getting my nails taken off.
You're not my parent. You're nothing. I did not said anything bad.
Oh.
The
But you
only
called the police
thing
on me.
I said.
You called
She just
the
did my
police.
nails right now. You saw
Because
that.
you asked her to.
Yeah, because I can't leave the half nails.
We offer you to come back tomorrow.
I have a flight.
I don't have to apologize to anybody that I do not feel so.
Okay. I don't know how she called the police before I was done, but that's fine.
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, so
I've never seen that in my life. Officers basically just like kind of asking her like, why did you allow her to come
Why
in?
are you wasting his
wait
time?
How many hours? You started her nails.
Want to know a secret? More than just my armpits stink. That's why I use Secret whole body deodorant everywhere.
4 out of 5 gynecologists would recommend whole body deodorant, which gives you 72-hour odor protection from your pits to your
Secret whole body deodorant.
And then you want to kick her out?
Because we don't want to appear as racist.
Well, just because you call the police on somebody doesn't
Just
mean you're
because,
racist.
you know,
Why
just
are you
because I'm
saying
Asian,
that?
I did not say anything about her race or her color or anything like that.
did I say anything about racism though? Why are you mentioning racism? I actually have all this
Period.
recorded.
Yeah, you can post it.
I will.
Yeah, post it.
Let's go.
If you can leave before me, that will be great.
Okay. I'll go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Alright. I mean, it's unfortunate, you know, sometimes it's just like every business. Sometimes you don't get the good customer service. And obviously, yeah, it's an inconvenience for you because you got to catch the
Do you know what I mean? I don't even want to, I know I have a credit, but it's like, I don't even want to come back here because it's like,
Yeah, I mean,
after getting treated like this,
Or
somebody
I
calls the
wouldn't
police
go
on me,
back
it's like,
ever.
wow.
Well, I mean, just because the police doesn't mean that you go to jail or anything.
I know. That's why I'm just like, but it's like I've never been treated that way. No one's ever called the police on me.
Bottom line is, if you sit down for a service, the person who agreed to the service has to complete it. It doesn't matter if she doesn't feel like staying or not. You can't just kick the customer out unless they're being rude. You can't just call the police on them to get them to leave. You can't just waste valuable taxpayers' money on that shit. That's definitely traumatizing. You need to start charging people for calling the police unnecessarily. I agree. It's kind of like when you call like the ambulance. Like, don't you have to pay for the ambulance? I think it's also if you like pull the fire alarm and the fire department comes and there's no fire, then like it costs the building money, in which, right? At least where I live, that's what happens. Ugh, girly pop, I'm very sorry that that happened to you. But hey, I mean, press-ons, not too shabby. These are cute. I didn't have to talk to anyone. Perfect. Hate talking to people. That's why I talk to a camera.
I came across my first Karen.
You got my whole 4 stores.
Llámale, Fidel.
Stupid. You better get the f off my roof.
Okay, I gotta put stuff back together.
Get the f off my roof now.
I gotta put stuff together.
Stupid. Get off my roof.
Language.
Don't talk to me like
There's
that.
kids watching.
I'm not trespassing. I'm not trespassing.
Get the f out. I just told you get the f off my roof.
Okay, but I'm talking. You gotta talk to him.
Watch and see.
Okay. You're not my client.
No, I'm not your client. No, I didn't say that, did I?
You just say I'm a client.
Off my roof, stupid. Get the fuck off my roof.
You gotta talk to your landlord.
You so you see.
Huh?
Oh, what is going on here? What's the tea, bestie? That's an interesting first frame. This man is beet red. Oh, we're throwing things.
Don't throw nothing at me.
Oh.
Don't throw nothing at me.
I'm gonna throw something at you.
Oh, don't throw nothing at me.
I already did, stupid. What are you gonna do?
Don't throw nothing
I already
at me.
did, stupid. Now what?
Don't throw nothing at me.
Police. Police.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we're checking.
Supposing I'm trespassing.
Off of my roof.
I think he's there to fix something, bestie.
All right, bye. Wait.
Now take off those leads.
I'd be afraid to come down from there, honestly.
The cat's on. I already got the apps.
He's calling your boss. He said get the f off the roof.
Yeah, we're on the phone right now. Right now.
Leo, I got you an intercom. Tell him to get off the roof. He's still hear you. Tell him to get off my roof.
I just got off the phone with him.
No, it's not the same guy. You hear him? Hey, stupid. You hear him? He said get off the roof. Tell him to get Leo.
He already talked to me.
All right, get off the roof. What are you waiting for?
I gotta put my panels together.
Watch. You better get the off.
Okay, I gotta put my panels up.
I don't care about your panels. Get off the roof.
It's your unit.
I don't give a get off the roof. You really that stupid, ain't you? All right.
I guess.
All right.
See, I'm trying to put these panels back up over here.
God, I'd be afraid to go down there, honestly. Like,
Now you gotta deal with the police, stupid. You're on video. You've been told over and over to get off the property. So now they'll get the police out here for you.
Okay.
I know it's okay because you're that stupid.
No, because it's nothing's gonna happen to me.
You've been told to leave, stupid.
ooh, the cop shows up. The cop shows up. The cop shows up. I would have left the work undone. He's got a point. Like, why don't you just leave? Just leave and let him deal with the aftermath. Why are you still there? It's not even his roof. So let me get this straight. This man lives in this building, in this house or whatever. He's got a landlord. Landlord sent some guys to do some regular maintenance. And the guy that lives in the unit is angry about that? I mean, to be fair, we do need to be letting people know. We do. That we're gonna be sending people in to do regular maintenance. Knob turning, you know?
Try Cascade Platinum Plus. It removes up to 100% of food residue, even in older dishwashers.
Get long, strong hair without spending $60. Pantene Infinite Lengths with biotin and collagen.
Cause like personally, if someone just like came to my house and was like on the roof doing stuff, I'd be confused. I would be. I don't know if I would be this mad or red, but I'd be confused.
You're gonna get charged with trespassing. You're on video. You've been told to leave over and over.
But I'm not trespassing.
Even the client has said leave, stupid.
I still gotta put my stuff back together. Yes, I do.
All you gotta do is leave.
No, I gotta put my stuff back together.
Watch, if I find a way up there.
Oh, okay. Oh. Just pull the ladders up, just keep them up.
Call Leo. tell him to come over here, cause if this guy tries to do something, I'm not holding back. I'm gonna fight. Hey, Leo. Hey, I don't want to get off of this roof, and then this guy tries to do something because I would not hold back. He already tried throwing rocks at me, and he already called the cops. He's complaining that I'm trespassing. What?
I just watched this video that you threw several rocks up there. Okay?
I want him off my roof.
Period.
Now, however, if the rock would have made contact with him,
yes,
then he can pursue, simple assault, okay?
In a situation like this where you are having like an altercation, like a public fight with someone, okay, it's very difficult to know who is in the wrong, right? What happened before recording started, blah, 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 blah.
However,
if you do something like you throw something at someone, I don't think there's any such thing as attempted assault. It's only assault if it actually hits him. But even so much as like grabbing a person or touching a person, if you touch that person with an object or yourself, you're automatically like in the wrong. Like this person can, like the guy working on the roof can press charges. So to me, anybody who would do that, just throw something at someone, is in the wrong. And that's what this cop is explaining.
So for future reference, do not throw anything, any type of object towards anyone, okay?
Period.
Just so you know, I've got $500,000 worth of birds in there. Okay. Candles can kill them. Teflon skillets kill them if they're cooking with it. And I told the fool.
Why are you telling the police that?
Yeah, I am. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I just did, and that's not against the law. Okay, so do me a favor and be respectful and don't overstep your bounds with me.
Says the man who is so disrespectful.
Don't overstep your bounds with me. Because you're telling me.
You're talking back to the policeman.
You asked me a question. I'm trying to answer you.
But we're not gonna call someone.
Okay, let's de-escalate. You can't tell me not to do something. You're interrupting. Okay, I'm gonna let you finish, and then I'm gonna talk. Go ahead.
First off, we're not gonna call anyone a fool. Okay, we're gonna be respectful towards each other. Okay. All right. Now go ahead. Proceed what you have to say.
First off, you're not gonna tell me what I can't do if I'm not.
Oh,
that's
I mean.
Bounds, and you're gonna lose your respect with me. I don't appreciate that. Don't act like you have power you don't have. That's not against the law.
You de-escalate the situation. Okay.
You're telling me I can't do something that you don't have authority.
Are you guys okay?
Yeah,
I'm good. All right, he doesn't want you on his roof, okay? All right.
You know, there was something about this clip with him like yelling. It kind of looked like a shark in the water that was just like gonna bite you, just or like a dog. You know, he kind of reminds me of just like a dog, just. I would be afraid to come down. Like that is like just a safety issue. This man is scary. He is scary and purple. I have $500,000 worth of birds in there. Birds. That's not what I thought he was gonna say. He's got birds? Not him gaslighting the cop. Cop was like, you know what? Just go away. Like literally, like it's not worth it. He's definitely acting overly aggressive. Like he's got something to hide. I mean, listen, that is definitely a possibility. He could be a little worried that someone's gonna discover something, like maybe those birds are not allowed, okay? And he's a little more concerned about that. Cause like, why get so angry about something like that? What are you hiding, sir? But if that was the case, then like, why call the police? Cause I feel like that would have made it worse if you're hiding something illegal.
So this is story time about the whole situation.
Tell me, bestie.
2 parts it might be, but basically, we were hired by the landlord to come out and do maintenance on his AC and heating on his properties. He notified his renters that we were going to be out there.
Okay, good. Love to know that.
Doing maintenance on their units.
Okay.
So for this guy, I was checking his heater. Some of y'all might know when you first turn on your heater in winter, you will get some kind of burnt smell coming out of it. That's just dust collected throughout the year from not using heat when you have an electric heater. So he came out because it smelled, and he was concerned about his birds that he had inside the building.
The birds.
Which
the birds again,
I,
the birds.
For one, was not aware that he had birds at the store.
Was he supposed to have birds?
I trust Secret with these pits and everywhere else. With aluminum-free Secret whole body deodorant for 72-hour freshness.
Because it was reviewed by not just one, but hundreds of gynecologists.
And dermatologists. Plus, it's gentle.
So I can use it everywhere. Secret whole body deodorant.
Incoming dishes!
Dawn Power Wash flies through 99% of grease in half the time.
The better grease getter.
So he was getting mad because I kept continuing the job. And I was going to finish. I was about to be done with it until he came out and started complaining. But his whole issue was just it was smelling bad and he didn't want his birds to die, and he thought I was doing something wrong to his building, which I wasn't. I was just doing a regular heating checkup on his unit,
which happens like once a year. Yep.
Right, for when he does want to turn on his heater. So all that happened on the video. He called the cops. Cops showed up. I let the cops know the situation. Even showed them the video of him throwing the rock. I'm not really tripping about pressing charges or nothing. I really don't care. It is what it is. Yeah, that was pretty much it. After that, cop let us go. Told me just continue doing my job, which I did. I finished.
Oh, you went back? That guy doesn't know how good of a landlord he actually has. Nowhere I've lived have my landlords done regular maintenance on HVAC units. Literally, like, this is so true. This is actually so friggin' true. This is what landlords are supposed to be doing. They're supposed to be doing regular checkups on the building, making sure, you know, there's like gas metering is right, making sure that the HVAC system is working properly. If you're a good landlord, you're doing these things on the regular, you know, like window washing and all that stuff. Sometimes it's getting shit out of me. You know, when you see a window washer just like come down, you're like, oh, I forgot that's happening today. And he's just, you know, bobbing and just wiping, and I'm in my robe like. Sometimes it scares the shit out of me. But hey, that's what happens when you're renting, all right? It's also what happens when you have a good landlord. Don't be out here ruining employees' days just because they're out there doing their jobs, okay? Because I'm gonna ruin your day in 10 seconds or less. That's what's up. Subscribe.
It's time we had a heart-to-heart about our future. 68% of business leaders report a lack of diversity in their workforce.
Oh, you got $1 I can have?
Huh? Stop right there. Stop, you're not going anywhere.
Oh, resisting. I'm resisting. I'm resisting, right? Do something.
Karens in supermarkets are a match made in hell. But what happens when these Karens overstep their boundaries and go up against the law?
When I put the items on the thing, I thought she scanned it, but when I looked at it, she put it in the she put the receipt on.
Crack cocaine in there.
Crack cocaine.
These are the times when supermarket Karens get humbled by cops. Starting off with the case of a woman who caused a ruckus inside another establishment after she stole a mobility scooter from Walmart.
Get me out this shit. Turn around.
Stop.
What the Bend over. The power of Christ compels you.
On June 23rd, 2023, in Florida, law enforcement officers were dispatched to a local bar regarding a customer resisting to leave the establishment. The lady had been causing a disturbance to patrons and staff, and when officers arrived, they found the woman sitting in a Walmart mobility scooter next to a ping pong table.
Could you just explain to me what happened between you two?
She done thrown a glass, shot glass at another customer. Then she got, you know, funny. She was dancing like it was a joke. I'm like, no, ma'am, you gotta go. Or she's causing chaos.
Yeah, just causing big disturbance with that mobility scooter.
Yes. Like, she's not gonna serve you. I'm not gonna serve you. You gotta go.
Hey,
Oh.
Take your buggy outside. Let's go.
Why?
They don't want you here. They've told you to leave.
Oh, you got $1 I can have?
Huh?
You got $1 I can have?
No. Take your card outside. Let's go. This is the last time I'm going to tell you.
Oh.
The officer asked her to leave, but the woman refused to comply. So the officer, in an attempt to maintain order, wheels her out himself.
Oh, how'd you get this in here?
It's like a 6-inch rock.
Alright, here we go off the front way then?
I'm not driving it. I just had to drive her back here.
Be able to walk? You got 2 feet for a reason? I said let's get up. They said they wanted her trespassing gone, right?
Yeah, let me go.
Yeah, because nah, she's going to jail for trespassing.
And battery. She wants to press charges.
Stop right there. Stop, you're not going anywhere. Got your ID on you?
She just jumped the fucking curb in that thing?
Not your ID, yeah. She just Tony Hawkins. Alright, just hang tight right here, okay? Because you're not free to leave. Is there like a cut through right there?
I think it's right here.
The woman attempted to act entitled with the officers, but it was hard to take her seriously.
Are you able to maneuver this scooter mobile through that parking lot and head to my cop car?
To the front.
No, I am able to get it to Walmart.
So where'd you get this from? Walmart.
Walmart, I'm trying to return it.
You stole it?
Yes. I guess.
All right,
Did I?
well, I'm pretty sure this is over $750, so that's a felony.
What's that?
Can you go?
You go to the front.
Where am I going?
To the front. Go.
Don't make me make a fool out of you.
Is that a threat?
Yes, and a problem.
Okay, well go ahead. Try. I promise you're not gonna get far.
I promise you I will.
That way to the patrol cars.
Yay! You need me to say my alphabet backwards on camera?
No, you can stop right there though.
But this is where the incident gets annoying, as the woman was perfectly capable of walking and still decided to steal the mobility scooter.
I don't want you to check me. I need a female officer.
I'm not checking you.
Why do you got gloves?
Because you're gonna be placed under arrest.
Okay.
Well, I'm not touching you without gloves.
Why am I under arrest?
For battery and trespassing. Stand up and put your hands behind your back.
What's your badge number? R. Romero?
Yep.
What's your badge number?
My policy does not require that I give you my badge.
Yes, I need your badge number.
Okay, well you can need it all you want. Yeah.
You got enough. I need your badge number.
Okay.
Okay. R. Romero.
Yep.
You won't go far.
Okay.
Oh, nothing works on this acne.
Hi. Who? I'm a licensed dermatology provider from Curology. Answer a few questions, I'll look at your skin and prescribe you a personalized cream.
Wow. Curology. Skincare.
15-41.
You show an adult female 1015 and check for a female for a search for us, please.
Come on, sister. Everything on you to cook your sippy? Oh, sure? Yeah. All right. This sucks. We're going to do about all bracelets. All right.
They need to come off.
Just fucking keep them. Throw them there for them. I don't want them either. I don't want none of them. Keep that shit. Fucking get out the trash, bro. Get me out this shit. Turn around.
Stop moving.
What the fuck? Bend over at the waist. No, stop. Bend over at the waist. Here we go. Oh, resisting. I'm resisting. I'm resisting, right? Do something.
Hey, James, can you take care of this?
Do something. Oh, how nice. Is that okay? Are y'all okay now? You got on my bracelets?
Oh, I guess.
You got on my rings? You got on my rings? Here, let me help you. Stop. Y'all are fucking retarded. You really are. You're so dumb. And call worse. I better. Got him? Here, Neil. Stop. Let me get him off. Just
stop.
Relax. God bless America.
Because
God bless America. We're going to hell.
Discover
going
new
out.
ways to
Speak
listen
for
to your
yourself.
favorite music
So I'll speak
without
for you,
ad breaks
bitch.
anywhere you
Stop. I'll speak for you.
including offline.
However,
with
the
Spotify
woman
Premium.
continued to disrupt the
It's
search and then
just you
proceeded to do
and
something
wherever
incredibly
your listening
foolish.
takes you next.
Don't. If you start spitting, I promise you, this is not going to end well.
No, it's sealed. It's sealed. You understand? It's not ending well at all.
Have you ever woken up from teeth transplant surgery?
You're burning.
Where are you getting burned at?
My knee and my stomach and my tooth.
Oh. Well, if you would just stand up and act like an adult, we don't have to do this. Can you do that?
Can I stand up?
Can you do that?
Can I stand
You're going
up?
to act right?
Sure can.
And you can listen to us.
Oh, I'm too drunk to go to the fucking Walmart, though, right? And return the cart they told me to take.
You want to waste your time.
To the back seat.
Aren't you such a delight?
Why there's Spotify's advertising.
I don't do spit. That pisses me off.
It's fucking gross.
Good.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'll see you later.
Hey, she just spit on me.
I told you to spit on me too.
I got spit on me too.
I have one right here.
Remember that, vampire. Blessed. The power of Christ compels you. Okay.
Fucking nasty ass. Get back in the car.
Ew. No, not a bug. Where did it get on you?
Like right here.
Okay. It's
I was
on
standing.
any of your scanner mucus.
No.
Because the likelihood that so you're not going to get anything from it touching your skin, but if it gets in your eyes or your mouth, you need to see something because the likelihood that she has hepatitis C is high.
Yeah, I was standing right there and she directly spit on her, but the shit got on me.
Okay.
Hey, James, you put your sanitizer away?
Central to 12 Alpha 11.
Give me a lot. I need it for my arms, too.
The suspect was finally bound, gagged, and taken away. She was charged with trespassing, resisting arrest, misdemeanor battery, felony battery. In the next case, things became bizarre when two shoplifters turned on each other after getting caught.
I scanned every item. I didn't pay for those items. I paid for the items. She was scanning her stuff and I was putting it in the bag. And that's it.
On September 7th, 2021, police officers responded to a suspected retail theft at Walmart. Little did they know, the suspects were prepared to throw each other under the bus.
Stand over by the cart. I'm not going to ask you again. I'm going to put you in handcuffs. Stand right over here. It's a simple thing. Just stand next to the cart. We're going to escort him back to the LP office.
All right, let's go back to the office. Where you going to do? You going to stay here or you going to leave?
Let's go. Come on.
Hey, Space Coast bail bonding.
Come on, let's go.
Bail bonding. When we read on that stuff, the lady I just was walking by. The lady told us when we bring the stuff up, it stopped. The thing stopped working. So boom.
I'm going to take this off you for a second. Okay? Now let's go this way.
Whatever your business needs, Vistaprint can print it. Like packaging from tape to thank you cards, or merch from t-shirts to caps, even a logo that you can put on all that. Because with Vistaprint, the printabilities are endless. New customers get 25% off at Vistaprint.com.
Hey, make sure you keep custody of that first.
Let's go.
What want me?
We're going to be taking a right up here, right by that sound system.
I have a seat right now. She just moved something behind that box. So I throw my empty bottle away. Have a seat right now. That was my empty bottle.
Have a seat or you're going to go in handcuffs.
Thank you.
Have a seat or you're going to go in handcuffs.
Well, fuck. My empty damn bottle.
My patience is wearing thin between the two of you, okay? So I have more than one pair. I'll put you both in handcuffs right now.
My empty pill.
It's too early for this. It's not even 10 o'clock in the morning. I haven't even had my coffee yet, okay?
This was found by the pumpkins. We need to look at the camera to see who dropped it. It's 3 pieces of crack.
During the investigation, the first woman focused on protecting herself, determined to outsmart the officer.
That was my pills. I have blood pressure pills.
Right, go ahead, stand up. Talk to me over here. All right. You sure those aren't too tight? Okay. Why are we here?
I got the stuff, and I rung it up. Some of the stuff didn't go through, so the lady came and said,
Who's that?
it's the lady in the yellow, she stopped. I guess she stopped the machine from bringing stuff up. That's what she said.
Okay.
So she said the machine is not working.
That
So
was
we
at
have
the
to
original register, right?
Yeah, we have to re-bring everything up. And at that point, I got aggravated, very aggravated. So that's when my cousin Mina came. And as you can see on the video, I was bringing up everything. Everything. Everything I was bringing. When she started putting stuff in the buggy, and I was told her that hasn't been rung up. She said we have to bring everything that's in the bag.
You're on camera intentionally not scanning items. That's the first thing. Okay?
Intentionally?
Intentionally not scanning.
Not scanning items?
Yes.
I scanned every item that I touched.
So if she tells me that there are multiple items that you didn't even try to scan, what am I supposed to explain that?
This is what I did.
You didn't just forget.
No, I picked those items up and put them on the thing. The camera will show you. She grabbed
I know the camera will show you.
and put them in the bag. That'll show you perfect.
But why didn't you guys scan them then?
She grabbed, you would see it on video. She grabbed them and put them in the bag.
Who did?
Mina.
So you're saying she didn't scan them? So
No, I don't believe so. If the lady saying we didn't scan a couple items, something had to not been scanned.
Okay. So neither of you scanned. How many items did you
I
get?
scanned every item I touched, and you can see that on the camera. When I put the items on the thing, I thought she scanned it, but when I looked at it, she put it in the bag.
Listen.
Because it was already in the bag.
I'm going to tell you right now, I don't ask questions I already don't know.
I understand what you're saying, but you'll see me on the camera also.
I'm telling you right now, that camera is going to show what I know it's going to show.
So it's going to show that I intentionally not scanned items?
Let me tell you something. I come here probably 3 times a day. You know what the most common thing that we do?
What?
Is people not scanning items intentionally.
Oh,
what
yeah,
they do, I'm telling you right now, what they do is they'll take things out, make it look like it's scanning. Oh, and then they'll be like, you know what? Oh, I forgot to scan whatever it was. But that's not the truth.
Money to buy.
But that's not the truth, you know?
And like I said, I got over $1,000 on my account. Like, she came shopping for the kids.
But that's not the truth, you know that.
What's not the truth?
You didn't pay for those items.
I didn't pay for those items. I paid for the items that I scanned.
Well,
That's correct.
What about the items you didn't scan?
And I didn't push the buggy out the store.
Okay.
Again, the camera will show you I scanned the items that I picked up out the buggy. And I got her to take off.
And here's the issue, because when we came up, we were waiting for you to come out.
I know.
Okay. When we saw you guys come out, the second I come out, what is the first thing I see you do? You got rid of that receipt real quick.
No, not the receipt. She put it in my purse, and it must have fell out my purse on the ground.
I literally watched you with
the
your
guy showed you. He told you. He said she put the receipt up.
By this point, things were only getting more strange by the minute.
What about the crack cocaine in there?
Crack cocaine? Crack cocaine.
The crack cocaine that you originally had in that orange little medical bottle?
Absolutely not. I don't smoke crack. I'm sorry.
Come on. Then whose is it?
Not mine.
If we watch the camera,
everyone watch this.
Who's gonna come up?
I do not smoke crack. I'm sorry. And I sure enough don't fucking sell it. Here.
Listen, I got you literally throwing pill bottle.
My pill bottle away.
Why would you throw that away?
It's empty. I took my last blood pressure.
When did you take it?
Today, this morning when I came in.
So you threw it.
I had a drink in my hand. The cameras can show you I had a drink, my Mountain Dew. I took my blood pressure pill, and the bottle was empty, and I threw it away.
You must think I was born yesterday.
You weren't born yesterday. You was born whenever year you was born. But that's what I had in my blood pressure.
No one I know who's trying to take illicit drugs is gonna throw an empty pill bottle that didn't have something in it at some point because you threw it in it.
She was gonna search me anyways, Trip, and
so why are you gonna get rid of? Why are you gonna get rid of?
She might have assumed, like you're assuming now, I took my blood pressure pill.
Why are you gonna throw something away that's perfectly illegal to have?
My pill bottle is illegal to have? No, it's not. No, it's not.
How is that not illegal if it's your prescription?
I take 15 different medications, officer.
I'm telling you right now.
And it's in my purse.
You don't think that doesn't look...
Well, if it looks obvious and strange to you, I mean, I do share
my
my
line of work, that's what we call a clue, right? Okay. You literally threw a pill bottle out as she's escorting you back here.
I passed the garbage can, and I said, oh, well, shit, I passed the garbage can, so I just threw the ball down, because I knew she's a female officer, and she's going to search.
Come on.
That's just it. I mean,
you're really going to tell me that?
The second woman had a completely different story, and the situation was becoming more chaotic by the minute.
Go and stand up.
Knowing how much you'll pay is just how shopping works. So why should car shopping be any different? Know what you'll pay on cars.com, like normal shopping.
South Washington. Washington.
So, we already know why we're here. Okay? So, here's the deal.
you just didn't skip scan.
Huh?
I didn't skip scan nothing. I stopped tapping.
You didn't skip scan nothing?
I wasn't even regular groceries. I was going.
So why we find all this stolen stuff inside your purse?
You didn't find nothing in my purse. That ain't my purse.
That's not your purse? Whose purse is it?
That's her purse.
Whose purse is it?
They got her.
Describe it to me.
The purse that they got her ID shit on there. That's her purse. They know what purse it is.
Come on.
My purse is brown.
So when we go back on the cameras and and it shows you selecting everything. Huh?
My purse is brown.
I know what your purse looks like.
We didn't find nothing stolen in my purse.
Okay. So why are we here then? This is all just a big misunderstanding.
Whatever skip scan issues here.
So, that being said,
well, yeah, but y'all just did something.
I'm trying to get the truth because no one's working with me. I've tried working with the two of you.
You have the camera, do what you gotta do.
Okay. I work with those people day in and day out. When they tell me something, it happens. Because every time that they tell me something, it's verified on video. They don't call the police if something didn't happen. Okay? I know that because I've gone to court for them many times.
I have the piece of that.
You can wait for a second.
I have a weak bladder. It's very.
You can wait until the female officer in there, and she could probably take you in a minute. Okay, but listen to me. Everything that she told me, it happened. Okay, so what I'm asking for is for you to tell me the truth because you're going to be on camera, skip scanning items, and then.
I wasn't in here shopping. I came in here. I rode with my mom to the store. They was taking too long, but I came in. And they was at the register. And whatever happened, they stopped ringing up or something. And they had to re-ring up and stuff. So I started helping her. She was scanning and stuff, and I was putting it in the bag. And that's it.
When did she throw out her crack?
I don't know. I don't even know if she had crack on her.
Smoke crack?
We picked her up.
Who's she to you?
It's my cousin.
That's your cousin? How often do you guys see each other? Because you don't just come to Walmart every now and then and hang out.
Not often.
Not often? I'm pretty sure you'd know if you're smoking crack.
I don't think she's smoking. She might smoke it.
Unless do you smoke crack? You don't smoke crack at all.
Despite their conflicting stories, the footage revealed the truth.
This was in this purse.
Okay. And then all this stuff was in here. If I could just give a quick statement from you. All right.
$20 steaks, and we eat 3 of them. It just
When you were watching on camera, did it look like she was intentionally trying to bypass the scanner?
Yes. We also noticed that there were some, I think they're neck bones. There were like 3 of those that she literally didn't even pull out to scan it. She just handed to her to put in a bag.
So she not only skip scanned, she didn't even try to attempt to.
Didn't even try.
Okay.
So at that point, that was it. Once they got through the last point of sale, it was actually out through the second set of doors. I was on the sidewalk, and I greeted them and said who I was with asset protection, that there were items that she did not scan, blah, blah, blah.
Did they just keep walking?
She tried to, but I had put my leg in front of the cart so she couldn't. And she had the receipt and the EBT card, and she was like trying to hand it to me.
The real long receipt, correct?
Yeah, the really long receipt. And the EBT card, because I paid for it. She was, I'm going to go. I'm like, no, you're going to stay here. Because I knew the 2 unmarked cars were to my right. And as soon as they were just going to leave the cart and continue walking, that's when the fellow officers flashed their lights. And,
what's the grand total?
$306.07.
Okay.
And yes, trespass.
This drove the suspects to become even more hyper.
So you know it's a crime to provide false information to law enforcement.
I asked you more than 2 times.
Y'all do it to me every time I get. I can see us doing it to you, but you give us the wrong information too.
Kanisha.
Listen,
she was trying to hide the fact she was on felon probation. She didn't want to be. Listen. I even showed you my screen when I put my notepad up. I showed you and I said, "Is this the correct spelling of your name?" In fact, I even asked you, and I spelled it for you, and then I asked you for your initial. So that's ridiculous.
Not confusing. Your mama gave you a name and a date of birth. You know that. That's why you didn't know your social security number. That's a red flag. You know that, right? 29-year-olds does not know their social means. They're lying about something. I don't know my social. Well, obviously you were lying to us about that. She knows.
So when you were in high school,
Good try. You almost had us.
Here's what would have happened. Here's what would have happened, because we would have gone to jail anyway, and at the jail they're gonna take your fingerprints, and then they're gonna come back saying that you're a completely different person, right? So I mean, it wasn't gonna work anyway.
Check your back seat before,
sure,
after.
At Vistaprint, we print signs so people can see your brand up close. But we also print signs so that people can see your business here. See it here, and see it here, so you stand out. Even when they're way back here. Get 20% off signs and banners at Vistaprint.com.
Just keep walking straight. We're gonna go through the center of the store, okay?
Take me to right.
Oh, actually, take a left here. Take a left. We're on fire. All right, we're gonna take a right out here. We're gonna put you in first. You're gonna be on the left side, okay?
You know what?
Right over here. To the SUV. Currently, there's nothing in the back seat of my vehicle, okay? It's in the back side of my vehicle. Just let you know that you'll be charged with it accordingly, okay? Go ahead and take a seat.
In the end, the first woman was charged with petty theft, 2 counts of felony theft, use or possession of drug paraphernalia, and resisting without violence, while the second woman was charged with petty theft, 2 counts of felony theft, giving a false name to Leo, and resisting without violence. If you thought this was strange, just wait until you hear about the next case. An employee believed that a few $100s missing wouldn't matter to Walmart. She found out soon enough how wrong she was.
You guys can't open it?
No, we are. No. We're asking you, what money came from the store?
On June 6, 2023, officers from the Broward County Sheriff's Office received a call regarding a theft involving an employee at a nearby Walmart.
I hate this, but we need your help, man. We had a sting. We have somebody that stole over $5,000.
Okay.
So,
you guys have today they have?
Yeah, it's right now. It's in action.
Oh.
Yeah, it's happening right now. So we're doing the exit interview, and so the person is sitting down right now.
In the office?
In the office.
Okay.
Waiting. Okay. And so cameras already been rolled. Evidence has already been collected.
Upon arrival, the officers were greeted by 2 undercover employees who were conducting an internal investigation. They had suspicions about a cashier who was reportedly stealing $1,000 per day from her register.
So originally on 5/19, it started with her stealing. She hasn't even been here 2 months. So, obviously when a person starts stealing, so that was the first time, so first thing is shoplifting, not paying for stuff, $200. And then over the past several weeks, our register has been missing, 1,000, 2,000, 1,800.
So when people get newly hired, they're allowed access to just work as cashiers?
Not normally. And normally, they do something else. They're not handling so much cash. For whatever reason, I guess, people thought she was trustworthy and that we could trust her.
The officers detained the employee and took her for questioning.
Hi, sir. How are you? Just do me a favor, just stand up for me. Put your hands on your back. You got any weapons on you, Donnie?
No, we have to first aid. I don't want to be chasing them.
I mean, is there a back?
There's a back.
Okay. You want to put your car on back?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Hey, how's it going, bro? So do you guys have everything, all the information? Do you have the receipts?
I have all the information. It wasn't receipts really, it was cash.
Oh, it was cash.
Yeah.
Okay. Which cash is it?
Around 7,000. So I have 5,000 of it documented, but she admitted to the other one, so I'm going to go ahead and document that to them.
Okay.
And I can send that to you guys.
Gotcha.
But she has a cash here somewhere. She said it's at the smoke shop.
Somewhere, in the smoke shop. So
But she took 1,500 today. So she said it's by the smoke shop.
So I don't know if it's by the smoke shop over there.
Well, why don't we ask them before we do?
The officers' investigation revealed that the situation was more complex than they initially thought.
You guys can't open it?
No, we are. No. We're asking you. What money came from the store?
Just 100.
Just 100, not the 10 inside here?
How much is there?
How much? 40 times 100, 4,000.
Yeah, that.
Is that
unless she
included
just
in the
took
fine?
more. Unless she took more.
Because it's a higher charge. Between 5 and 10.
It's 7,000 total, but I found that she might have took more. Because when we did the audit, it was only 1,500.
We did the audit, and it was only 1,500.
Well,
so she must have took more.
We'll ask her.
Get the Miracle 2-in-1 Powder Puff by Real Techniques. It's one puff designed with 2 sides.
To get to the leftover missing cash, the officers took the suspect to an interrogation room.
Started taking money, when did it start?
I think it had to start this month.
This month? This month is June?
No, not June. I think it's May.
It started in May?
Yeah.
You think beginning of May? End of May? What do you
Probably
think?
the beginning.
Beginning of May? And what did you start with? Like, what did you first start taking?
At first, I took a couple hygiene stuff because I didn't have the money for it, and I just started working there. I bought hygiene stuff, and then started taking money. Was it
First time you took money, how much did you end up taking?
It was 1 something.
1,000 something?
It was it 1,000? Probably was 1,000.
Okay. That was like beginning of May. And how roughly you're working like 4 or 5 days a week? So about, you were taking about 4 or 5 grand a week?
Yeah.
Okay. That bundle today was just 4. And if every other day you were doing 1,000, you're looking at about, just doing simple math, 5, 10, skip 15,